Hi. Hello. Hey, Adam. How's it going? Hey, Unky Dank Mean, thanks for the lurk. I am doing okay. I am excited because I am going to do... I hope I'm going to finish Rise of the Golden Idol today. We'll see how that works out. Because it was a lot of fun yesterday, and I'm hoping it is equally fun today. That's the plan, and we're excited about it. Yep. Okay. Let me think if there's any story time stuff that I can... Oh, actually, I just realized I am doing a thing for the first few days of having achieved affiliate. And part of that is that I am gifting everybody who pops in here. Everybody who pops in here who has supported me in the past is going to get a free 1 month sub. So I'm just going to get that sorted out. Wait, hang on. What did you say? Did you say, wait, you play games you think are fun? Yes, I play games I think are fun. It really does make the gaming experience better. Okay, so that's one for Adam, and I believe that I had not yet done Unky Dank Meme. Well, I'll do that one too. Wait, maybe I did already. Sorry, it's not available. Wait, does that mean I already did it? Oh yeah, I already did it. Or maybe he did it. Wait. I don't know. No, he did. No, it doesn't matter. Everybody is getting a free gift sub for the first month because that's my way of saying thank you to everybody for being so supportive during the early days before when I didn't have ads. Because I don't want anybody who supported me in the early days to have to watch ads now that they are enabled. Okay, so that's what's happening. So if you're here and you chat in the chat and I see your name, I will gift you a sub because I'm nice, but also because like it's a thank you. I bet it does. I'm stuck playing that silly Tarkov. The people that call it fun, I'm sure, have a form of illness. Listen, Adam, I know that Tarkov is it's a beast all its own, but I know that I'm assuming that despite y'all feeling like it's not fun, you also a little bit feel like it is fun because I've seen you guys having fun in there. Oh, and thank you for the gift sub. That was very, very kind of you, Adam. Thank you. I'm so excited. It's very exciting. I will say that I was apprehensive because I was like, oh boy, I don't know how I feel about this. Like it's a milestone and so that's exciting. But then I was like, oh, but it's going to add a bunch of complication to things that I was not really sure that I wasn't sure how it would go, but it seems to be going okay. There is obviously the challenge of making sure that now that there are interruptions periodically for like these ad breaks, that I am sort of, I don't want to pause everything for everyone because obviously there's people who I've gifted subs to who are not going to be seeing ads at all, or, if you have turbo or whatever. But at the same time, if there's someone who pops in who is not subbed and doesn't have turbo, I don't want them to miss anything key. So I've been trying to, it's a learning curve to manage that aspect of things. Anyway, that is just behind the scenes, peek behind the curtain stuff. I'm having a really great time. I am looking forward to playing Rise of the Golden Idol, and I'm going to say hello to our friends over on YouTube. I shared one of my videos with my dad, and he watched it, and he seems like he might have enjoyed it. So I told him that if he wanted to catch me live, he could, because I go live on Twitch and YouTube. So let's see what happens. Perhaps my dad will pop in. Probably he won't, but he might. So that's kind of cool. That's a fun and interesting thing, right? That might happen. All right. So here we go. Hello to everybody over on YouTube who I think you are now joining us. And maybe you're not. It's hard to tell. Yes, you are here now. Hello everyone on YouTube. If you didn't hear it the first time because maybe I was too hasty and said it too soon, but I see myself over on YouTube waving at you and saying hi. So that's perfect. I am excited. We are going to get into this game. Hopefully, let's go click on that button and see what happens. Whoops. Hang on. There we go. We are now, the game's now there. You can see it. I can see it. We're all happy. Everyone's happy. Okay. I absolutely love this game. I am actually kind of sad that I might be finishing this game because there's no more of Golden Idol after this. So, is my name the same on YouTube? Yes, Adam, my name is the same on... No, it isn't. Wait, hang on. Yes, it is. Aaron_Mars. Yes, it's same name on YouTube. Okay, here we go. I am going to jump into the game. We are continuing from yesterday. I am excited because I really like this game. And I am also sad that the game might be over soon. If you are somebody who enjoys puzzly games, you can let me know if you think that you have a recommendation for a puzzly game that I might really like. I would appreciate the recommendation if you had one. I am trying to see if the game audio is too loud. I think it's okay. Okay. Yesterday I had it a little louder and I felt like it was too loud. So I turned it down a smidge for today. And I think I turned it down the right amount. So yeah. If anything is problematic, let me know in the chat. Otherwise, I would love to get into this. Let's do this. Sorry, I was just adjusting volume knobs and stuff, but we're here. We've done 1 and 2 and we are about to do 3. The story continues in chapter 3, The Machine, in which an extrakinetic investigation yields terrifying results. Okay. Press anywhere to continue. Okay. So I actually just realized that I want to do a quick recap. So we started off with the curse. The volume is like crazy. I'm going to turn it down a bit more. So we started off with the curse, wherein there was a series of unexplained deaths where like people were found and they were dead. The police have suspected that it was due to like a drug cult type of scenario. But as it turns out, later on, the forensics evidence proved that there was no drug use at all. Like none of the victims of these, they don't know if there are murders or accidents or what, but none of the victims had any drugs in their system. But one of the people who was linked to this series of deaths was a scientist or professor, I think. Sir Isaac Novak. And he had fallen from the bridge above. And the police were linking him to this series of deaths, but then his daughter bribed the police commissioner, so he declared it to be like his death was a tragic accident and completely unrelated. And then it was after that the forensics results came back saying that there was no drug connection. She had bribed him because she didn't want her dad's memory to be tarnished. Then in chapter 2, we met this woman who basically broke a man out of prison, and then he partnered with her to collect a whole bunch of artifacts that they are wanting to combine together in order to recreate the golden idol from the original game, which was set 200 years in the past. So this game is set in 1977, and the original game was set in the 1740s through the 1790s. Okay, so we are now about to... The woman has successfully collected all of the pieces to build a golden idol. But we don't know what she's going to do with them. We assume she's going to build another golden idol with them. Who knows? Okay. Here is... I just actually... Give me a second here. I want to make sure that I'm not missing something. Oh, never mind. I absolutely am not missing something. I can see it right there. Sorry, I suddenly had a fear that something wasn't on my screen, which is quite plainly on my screen, so. Okay, we're clicking on this guy. Ignition. A dangerous technology is unleashed. Press anywhere to continue. Okay. Just 1 second. Sorry about that. I just had to respond to someone who was speaking to me. Okay, here we go. We got the bulletin board. Reminder of OPIG's zero alcohol policy. We will not have another Reynolds fiasco. No testing, awaiting board approval. Stay behind, caution tape. Still don't know why lab has been so cold lately. Dress warm. And we got 2 words for our bucket of words. Tests and lab. Then we've got this one here. Ooh, a pen that's leaking ink. But there's a fingerprint here. Interesting. Okay. Here's a locker. Notebook. A book titled Primary Sources Studies, Lemuria, 1200 to 1300. And then we've got one here. A book titled Lemurian Cultural Investigation. And then we've got one here, a book titled The Archaeological Sites of Xenopolis. Just give me a moment. I want to make sure something is properly set up over here. Okay. I think we're good. Sorry about that. And then we have a pair of glasses with another fingerprint on them. Is it the same fingerprint? Sorry, what were the books? Lemurian Cultural Investigation and The Archaeological Sites of Xenopolis. Okay. Second locker. June 18th. Be ready. Leonard Graves. How to make friends, keep them, and use them. From the author of Caught Them Off Guard. So this is like a parody of... it is this world's allegory for, I guess, that how to make friends, what is it? How to influence people? How to win friends and influence people, I think is the name of the book. The Harmony Foundation. Enter a state of true harmony. Repair your emotional divides. The Harmony Foundation is the foundation by that woman, the woman who had gathered all the pieces of the artifact. Oh wait, there's one more thing to click on. Oh, I was supposed to click on this. An impression left in an orange powder. Oh, there's another fingerprint. Okay, here we go. Jack. A book titled Organic Chemistry, 3rd edition. A book titled Key Mechanical Theory. Need both hands to complete the circuit. High conductivity. Structural elements provide support. No effect on operation. Okay, and these are the symbols that were in the original golden idol. Are they making a massive, huge golden idol? Holy cannoli. Okay. Overqualified, ignored. Our seminars will activate your true potential, exposing you to a new world of corporate opportunity. Crawley Leadership Training. Dr. Westlake, thank you for once again bringing your concerns to the board. Again, we take the professionalism of our managerial staff seriously and have taken your complaint into consideration. However, we courteously remind you that it is inappropriate to publicly accuse a direct superior of workplace intoxication. Mr. Spender expects a formal apology. No further follow-up is required. Sincerely, Nathan Hoyle, Board President. This was written on June 2nd, 1975. Manager and Board President inspection on the 18th. Unlock lab door. They won't have active swipe card. Oriel looking into precise origin of part. Jack to clean glassware. Lab staff reduced by 1. Eugene now on janitorial duties, thank God. Okay, and then we got some more words here. Okay. There's the trash thing, the janitor's cart. Cleaning supplies. A bag of cheesy corn chips. Oh, this might be where the orange powder came from. Okay, box here. Storage box is labeled Harmony Foundation. Mistlands Lake Finest Whiskey. Extra physical laboratory access card. This guy's name is Oriel something. I can't remember what his last name is. But we've seen him before in previous chapters. This is chaos. I hope this is the right fire extinguisher. I really should have my reading glasses. Okay. Which locker had glasses? So this might be his locker. Okay. Okay, and then we can go to... Oh, my goodness. Yep, things are not going well in here. So we got a guy who's on fire. This wasn't supposed to... Ow! Uh-oh. Then we got this this guy. Such power. Fascinating. I think that shut it down. And he has an extra physical laboratory access card. Okay, and an instant camera. And there's an argument happening between... You're blaming me? I vouched for you. I said you can handle this, but you can't even control your team. And this person who says, I saw you touch the machine. You're sabotaging my work. It's the Reynolds pitch all over again. Okay, he's one of the people with no card. This is the other person with no card. Testing approved, Marie. Sorry, testing approved. Marie, Tim, stop bickering so we can talk budget. Okay, so they've obviously the whatever test they were doing has been approved. Here's the control panel for the thing. Oh, see, now here's the thing, because this is increase matter heat. So someone set this to set someone on fire. Whoops. Or that was on purpose and they knew what they were doing. Dr. Novak's lab notes. Device function unknown. Danger? Question mark? Metals identified. High reactivity and conductivity. Dr. Toussaint says parts are Lemurian in origin. Fully constructed and ready to test. Dr. Novak lab notes. Oh, sorry, I don't need to read that twice. Mr. Marmot relegated, laboratory access card revoked. He might be incompetent, but his fumbling did more than we've been allowed to. I wish I could follow up testing, but I can only record my observations from a distance. No tests before the board approval. Danger potentially high. Signed MW, which I guess might be... Oh no, Mr. Marmot. Marmot's the last name, so that's not that. And here's a beaker. Another fingerprint is on there. Okay, and I think I must not have clicked... Oh, there's more things to click. Some fingerprints over here as well. Is that orange dust? Okay. And then the door. Oh, this guy also left a thumbprint. Okay. So we can figure out who did the sabotage if we can match this fingerprint to someone specific. Right? Okay, so the controls are... We know this already because we've done this before. Increase... Oh, okay. Sorry, never mind. We need to know whose fingerprints are which. Okay, sorry. So we're not actually using the words yet. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm not done looking at this. Oh, is there a fingerprint on this as well? Yes. Okay, now we're done. We're ready. We have to assign prints to each person. Well, this I know is going to be Oriel Toussaint. Because I recognize Oriel Toussaint from previously. No, this isn't. No, his name isn't Toussaint. What is his name? No, maybe. Okay, you know what? Hang on. We can sort this out. We go to going once. So the auction. And at the auction, we found out everyone's name. So yes, this gentleman is Oriel Toussaint. Okay. Perfect. Let's go back to where we were and we'll lock his name in. Okay. So his name is Oriel Toussaint. And his fingerprint is this one on his glasses. Okay. Next, somebody was fired from being a Okay, Eugene is on janitorial duties. Okay, so Eugene is the one with the orange print. Okay, and so we now can look in the lockers for what book this had and see if it gives any further clues as to who. Is this the book? Yes. How to Make Friends, Keep Them, and Use Them, from the author of Caught Them Off Guard. Harmony Foundation. Okay. I'm not... Okay, I'm not sure who... If this is Eugene, maybe? Okay. This person is Marie, and the person she was arguing with was Tim. Okay, she has an access card, and he does not have an access card. Okay. Are people's names anywhere? So I noticed that someone named Aaron gifted me a sub to someone named Aaron. Thanks so much. You're so welcome. Okay, so here's what it was, Nerdinessa. I was like, there are people who have supported me in achieving a milestone. And I didn't want those people to pop in here, and if they didn't have Twitch Turbo, they would be stuck watching ads. So as a little thank you for being supportive of me leading up to this milestone, I gifted you a sub. Okay. This person's name is Jack. You are so sweet. Thank you. You're sweet too. Okay. Okay, well, we knew this was Oriel's locker because Oriel is obsessed with Lemurian stuff. Like, he's a Lemurian, a scientist that studies Lemurian, yada yada, blah blah blah. Oh, somebody has blue ink on their hand, and that's whose print this is. Okay, let's go check it out. Who do we see? Anyone with blue ink on their hands? Okay, maybe that's old blue ink. All right, so it wasn't the clue I thought it was. Harmony Foundation. Okay. We know his name, so he's not who we need to sort out. This doesn't have anything further that would help us. Oh, hang on. Maybe this note helps. Manager and board president inspection on the 18th. Unlock lab door. They won't have active swipe cards. Oriel looking into precise origin of parts. Jack to clean glassware. Lab staff has been reduced by 1. Eugene is now on janitorial duties. Thank God. Yay! Thank you so much, Nerdy Nessa. That's so great. I am so grateful to you. And yes, congratulations on the founder badge. Usually I'm the one sort of on the other side of the screen for these kind of situations. And so it's really meaningful, and it really means a lot that people are being supportive of me. So thank you. Okay. Board President Nathan Hoyle. Okay, so I figured out one person's name. Thank you so much. Okay, I think this might be the board president, and his name is Nathan Hoyle. Okay, and then we know where his thumbprint is the one. Oh no, I don't want to just be on just chatting. Thanks for reminding me. Jason just has notified me that I've accidentally forgotten to change my category. Whoops. Okay, we should be in the right category any minute now. Yes, okay, phew. Thanks, Jay. Yeah, whoops is right. Well, that happens a lot. Okay, his handprint was the handprint on the door. So that's Nathan Hoyle. Okay, so that's good. The glassware was... Who did they say was doing the glassware? Jack. Okay, so this is Jack. All right. So 2 more people who we need to fill in here. And Eugene is actually a guest, but I'm pretty sure. Okay. Overqualified and ignored, our seminars will activate your true potential. Hang on, I'm going to close this thing. Okay. Overqualified, ignored, our seminars will activate your true potential, exposing you to a new world of corporate opportunity. Oh, we're on an ad break, it looks like. Huh. Why did my little... We're having ads in 30 seconds. You know what? It's fine. Well, then I'm going to... I'm going to re-look at all the clues while we're waiting. Just in case anybody snuck in under the radar and is stuck in ads right now. You know, we're going to... Okay. OPIG has a zero alcohol policy. We will not have another Reynolds fiasco. No testing. Awaiting board approval. Stay behind caution tape. Still don't know why lab has been so cold. I know why the lab has been so cold lately. Because people have in fact been testing. And they've been testing remove heat. And so it's been pulling heat out of the air. Okay. Dr. Novak. Okay, somebody's initials are MW. Okay, well, actually, that might be helpful. Marie. Oh, right. I said I was gonna... Oh, we're back. Okay, we're back. Someone's initials are MW. I was just reviewing all of the clues again, but we're good. And I saw this little note here. So I'm guessing Marie is Marie Westlake. Okay. So we still have 2 people here who have not been identified. Mr. Marmot relegated, laboratory access card revoked. That wasn't one of the names. Oh, it was one of the names. Can we assume that that's... Is Eugene Mr. Marmot? Wait, no, hang on. Yeah, he doesn't have an access card. Maybe he's... Okay, so maybe the Eugene is Eugene Marmot. Maybe this is Eugene Marmot, is what I'm trying to say. Why aren't you letting... Okay, sorry. That was me. It was my bad. Okay. Oh! Doesn't... Hang on a second. I want to just double check something. This person. Jack Novak. Aha. Sometimes it's, you have to have a, like, I was saying to my dad, that the puzzles are really good, and that part of what makes it really good is that, like, using information from previous chapters, you know, like sometimes you have to go back and kind of double check what happened in a previous chapter to fill in all of the clues. Like sometimes the hint isn't inside this puzzle, but it's something that you previously unlocked. Like the way that I remembered that Oriole Toussaint from the auction, and then I was like, oh yeah, Jack Novak was at the press conference, so you know, maybe I should go check, because I saw the name Jack here and I was like, oh, like they didn't come up at the same time, so I didn't put them together initially, but yeah. Okay, so now we have to figure out whose prints are whose. So we have 2 more prints that we can identify. One of them is going to belong to Marie Westlake, and the other is going to belong to Tim Spender. So I just need to figure out where I saw the prints so that I can because if the print is like in a locker or something, then it's more than likely going to be Marie's. You know, like Marie works here. Okay, so one is on this bottle. And one is in here. Oh, hang on, wait. Somewhere there's that note that says we don't want a repeat of the Spender incident. Mr. Spender expects a formal apology. Someone accused Mr. Spender of being a drunk. And then we've got a whiskey bottle here with a fingerprint on it. I am going to guess that maybe the accusation was not unfounded. So there's two possibilities. Either Marie was trying to throw shade on, or well, whomever it was. Marie, yeah, that's Marie's locker, right? Hang on, we can tell because, okay, so this is Toussaint's locker. This is Eugene's locker. This is Jack's locker. So this is Marie's locker. Yeah, so maybe Marie was throwing suspicion off herself and onto Spender, or maybe Spender really does drink. So we'll try both of those possibilities. And then one of them will be right and one of them will be wrong, you know? But we'll be able to switch them if... Okay. So Marie's accusation was not completely unfounded, it turns out. All right, so now we can look at who pressed what on the controls. Eugene pressed this button. Okay, so let me pull up the prints so I can see them side by side. We've got a little triangle here. Okay, well, I already can see that that's Tim. Here's Tim. Right? Okay. This one here has like a triangle down in this area. Wait, it's Eugene again? Is that Eugene again? I think it might be. Wait, okay, so Eugene also is the one who changed it from remove to increase. So he is the reason he set himself on fire? Eugene, dude. No wonder he was taken off of lab duties. Okay, this is Jack. Okay. All right, events. Okay. Hierarchy is going to fill itself in as we figure things out. Someone's team worked to something the something. Okay. I think that Marie is in charge. Worked to reconstruct the device. After performing tests without authorization, approval, Eugene Marmot had his key card revoked. Oh, oops. It's blue. Revoked. On the day of the test. Okay, hang on a second. The blank was something to allow someone and someone to, okay, the door, the lab door, the lab was unlocked to allow Tim Spender, sorry, and Nathan Hoyle access. Oh, to allow them to enter. This gave Eugene Marmot the opportunity to follow them in. When Jack Novak used both hands... Oh, wait, no. Okay, using both hands must have been... Why did Eugene... Eugene's the one who put both hands on it, right? To activate... I don't know. I don't like that there's a D there, but it might just be a typo. The device... Oh, sorry. To activate the controls of the device, it... Oh, to touch the controls of the device. It activated and he caught on fire. 2 or fewer are incorrect. Okay. Marie Westlake's... Okay, so maybe this is Jack Novak's team. Okay, that's incorrect. What about... Oh, wait, but more than 2 were incorrect when I removed Marie's name, so that's not what's incorrect. Marie Westlake's team worked to reconstruct the device. After performing tests without approval, Eugene Marmot had his access card revoked. Oh, hang on. Maybe, wait, hang on. On the day of the test, the lab was unlocked to allow... Maybe it's important that it's... The order of these guys' names matters. No, it didn't. Okay, to enter. This gave Eugene Marmot the opportunity to follow them in. When Eugene Marmot used both hands to touch the controls of the device, it activated and he caught fire. Okay, something's wrong, but I don't know what. Perhaps who entered the room is incorrect. Okay, he didn't follow them in. Marie Westlake's team worked to reconstruct the device. Although, if 2 or fewer, maybe Marie Westlake is... No, because when I removed her name and put someone else's name, more than 2 were incorrect. Right, okay, right. So what we maybe want to do is figure out if this is what's incorrect by maybe replacing it with someone else's name. Okay, so that one was not incorrect. Did I get Nathan and Tim's names wrong? That has happened to me before. Nathan Hoyle, Tim Spender. Nathan Hoyle and Tim Spender. Oh, wait, maybe Oriole Toussaint works here. He's got a locker and he's got a key card, doesn't he? Yeah, he has a key card. Yeah, so it's not him. He's not the one who snuck in. He wouldn't need to sneak in because he has a key card. Okay. Okay, maybe it wasn't tests without approval that he was doing. And fire responsibility control. Okay. After performing tests without approval, Eugene Marmot had his access card revoked. On the day of the board inspection. Whoops. The lab was unlocked to allow Nathan Hoyle and Tim Spender to enter. This gave Eugene Marmot the opportunity to follow them in. When Eugene Marmot used both hands to touch the controls of the device, it activated and he caught fire. You have solved the scenario. Marie Westlake was hesitant to start testing the newly built device, so when Eugene activated it without permission, he was swiftly banned from the lab. Determined to redeem himself, Eugene followed the OPIC board members inside and used the device once more, setting himself on fire. Really, Eugene? That doesn't redeem you. Hi, Nathan. I'm pleased to say we finally got the budget crisis under control. The premises we used for the emotion studies project have been renovated and repurposed for more promising ventures. I see you've decided on a team leader for the new project. I just wanted to make it clear that while she and I have had our differences in the past, I agree that she's the right person for the job. She certainly does not share Tessa's penchant for risky and wild spending. Tessa was kind of the main character from the last chapter that I did yesterday. Okay, we could potentially fill in some names here, but without any of the other words, I feel like it's probably a risky procedure to just randomly drop a name in here. With the blank from the blank blank ran the blank blank. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know what they ran. But we know that this is the board president. And this guy is the history consultant. So we know those two things, at least. And another TV should be unlocked now. This one is unlocked. Okay, let's head on in and see. Let's dive right into the TV. See what we can find. That was me miming diving. Was it effective? Did you believe that I was diving in? Protest movement. A hippie circle refuses to roll over. Okay. So some things are going on here. We got a sweater. Take back our sanctuary. Date, June 13th, time 2 p.m. Questions, contact P. Coolidge, organizer. Blue and yellow spools of ribbon. A glass containing a block of ice. Okay. Are you okay, Tobias? I saw everything. Hold on, I'm coming over. Dear Corbin, thank you for considering our agency for your manuscript. Your observations are certainly intriguing. Just for closure, I would like some assurance that you have your subject's permission to write about them. We wouldn't want that scientist, Jack, was it? Or the woodworking family, the Amstells, to sue us for libel and leave us all broke, would we? Regards, Lana Pete, Leonidas Agency. Okay. Wait, what was the guy's name again? Tobias. So this is Tobias over here with the barbecue on him. Ah, what the hell was that? And he's got an Odetta ring. And a barbecue that has fallen on him. Yikes. Oh, is there more? Oh, I never actually clicked on the ring. A wedding ring. Oh, maybe Odetta is his wife's name. Okay, did someone run through here? Oh, wait, something rolled through. A giant block of ice rolled through. A metal rod sits at the bottom of the pool. Yeah, it must have rolled down here through here, knocked this over, and landed in the pool. Mom, it almost hit me! Jeffrey, quickly, get out of the pool now. Tobias. So her wedding brand has his name on it, and his has hers on it. And then she's got this. Cuthbert leads New Wells Heel Club to victory. Benson out with injury. Feeling the summer heat? How to cool off in style. The New Wells Herald, established in 1952. Oh, look, there's a book up here on the roof. Entry 97. The new occupants are even more suspicious than the Hippie Foundation or whatever it was called. The further up the hill I walk, the more of a cold chill I get. Look at the ivy. I'm not imagining it. Entry number 98. You'd think the hippies would have rolled over by now, but from what I've gathered, they're still determined. I don't like it. Entry 99. To think my own daughter's caught up in their nonsense. It boils my blood. If Pa were still around, he'd call it a disgrace to the Shaw name. Set binoculars here. A pair of binoculars pointing towards a building on the top of the hill. Is it really? Because it looks like they're pointing this way. Whatever. A wheel. Okay. Have I exhausted everything down here? Yes. So let's go up the hill and see what's what. Okay. Oh god, I hope he didn't see me, but man, it hit the organizer's bike. I'm gonna be in so much trouble. Okay. Shards of melting ice. Oh, I see. So there was the wheelbarrow somehow broke. Bird bath. Oh, the bird bath had water in it, but the heat was removed from the water, turning it into ice, which then broke the bird bath because like it expanded bigger than the water and broke the bird bath. Rolled down here, smashed into this bike, rolled down some more, all the way down the hill, through this hedge, knocked the barbecue onto this guy, and landed in these people's pool. Okay. Here's the roll marks. I guess this is more like roll marks or whatever. Anyway, let's see what Jack Novak is thinking. Why is Eugene talking to those layabouts? He's lucky enough to already still have a job here. He's lucky enough already to still have a job here. Can't he do anything right? Laboratory schedule for June 13th. Morning shift, Westlake and Toussaint. Sorry, we have to work on a Sunday. Afternoon shift, Novak and Marmot. Reminder. Marmot no longer has interior lab access. Yeah, Marmot. Okay, wait. Did I miss something else? Oh, the controls. Yes, remove heat from the matter. Sorry. Remove matter heat. But either way, they removed the heat. Oh yeah, look, and they froze some of the ivy leaves too. And they had it aimed out the window and it sucked all the heat out of this. Okay, so a bicycle trampled these flowers. Oh, the wheelbarrow trampled those. Hang on a second. This is missing a wheel. And we've got a wheel down here. Oh yeah, with the flowers in it. Okay, wait. So this person was bringing the wheelbarrow up to here? I'm confused. We'll figure it out when we start solving the puzzle. Okay, we've got a conversation happening here between Eugene, who is saying, that makes so much sense. I was just trying to help. I didn't know why they were so mad at me. And he's got the Harmony Foundation pamphlet. And this person says, it's not your fault, Mr. Marmot. You OPIG people don't understand what the Enlightenment device really does. Here, take some literature. Okay. Oh, right, because he set himself on fire. They're doing weird stuff in there, man. Did you see our old moon-gazing bath? You can't steal Enlightenment. Now Penny's trying to recruit the suits. OPIG hates Harmony. Did you hear that crash? Don't worry about it, man. Andy's taking it back. We'll be gazing again in no time. Okay. So this must be Andy, who was attempting to take back this bird bath when all of everything happened. Okay. Names. Andy. This is Jack Novak. Eugene Marmot. Okay. This is Tobias. Odetta. And the little boy's name was Jeffrey. Get out of school, Jeffrey. And I think their last name might be Coolidge. But I'm not sure. So let's go back down the hill and double check on that. Okay. Are you okay, Tobias? You're Corbin. Oh, this guy's name is Corbin. Right. His name is Corbin. Okay, Corbin, and then his last name, I think, might be Shaw. Corbin. Is this the woodworking family? Oh, yeah, okay. This is the clue to let you know that these are the woodworking family. So they're the Amstels. Okay. Amstel, Amstel, and Amstel. Okay. Let's go back up the hill here. Penny's trying to recruit the suits. Okay, so this is Penny. But we need last names for Andy and Penny. Where would we find those? That makes so much sense. Trying to help, didn't know they were so mad. Harmony Foundation, enter a state of true harmony, repair your emotional divide. No heat. He's got a no heat poster or a protest sign. Organizer's bike, I'm going to be in so much trouble. Okay. Just a note, a heads up, ads are coming in 3 minutes. Still, that's plenty of time for us to suss out some more names. Maybe. I hope. Okay. Oh, she's the... Oh, right. The guy's daughter had left to join the thing. Okay, wait, hang on. His daughter... To think my own daughter's caught up in their nonsense, it boils my blood. I wonder if she's Andy Shaw. She shares features with him, is what I'm trying to say. More so than this person. So now we just need Penny's name. Okay, so do we have to do a process of elimination type scenario for this? What is Penny's last name? All right, where did we see the name Coolidge? Okay, no, we didn't see the name Coolidge there. We didn't see the name Coolidge there. Or there. Glass containing a block of ice. Take back our sanctuary. Contact P. Coolidge, organizer. Okay, that's where we get Penny's last name from. Okay. Yay! Okay, I am actually going to go ahead and take advantage of the fact that there's going to be an ad break to take a personal needs break very briefly. So I will be right back. Oh, it just, oh yeah.
Yeah, so it did that.
But it does, oh, I'm still visible? Can you hear me? Or just see me? Well, you won't, because I won't be here for the next. Okay. We're back. Yippee! Okay. So, what's the next thing we need to solve? The path that the thing took? The object's path. Okay. Started at the... here. And then it went over the bike, which belongs to the leader. It then... Hang on. Went, okay, it wound up in the pool. Through the fence. Oh, wait, hang on. Here we go. Everything is correct. Yay. Okay, so I just had to put some items in place. Okay. We've got the object's path. We can now do the events. A group of protesters cycled outside the... No, they were sitting... Gathered. That's better. Outside the OPIG laboratory. Upset about the closure of the Harmony Foundation. Okay. During the protest, okay, Andy Shaw attempted to steal a bird bath when she accidentally broke it. A block of ice came loose, rolled down the hill, and hit okay, last name Amstel. What's the guy's name again? The husband, Tobias Amstel's barbecue, causing it to fall over and injure him. Everything is correct. Okay, you've solved the scenario. To show her support for the Harmony Foundation protest, Andy Shaw planned to steal the bird bath, or moon-gazing bath. However, she wasn't strong enough, so she dropped it. This sent a block of ice down the hill and into the Amstel family's barbecue. Okay, so my guess that the ice, expanding caused the thing to break was obviously incorrect. But in the end, we got to the correct result. Uncle Isaac. Look what I found in Mother's attic. Remember our first experiment together? I would have burned my eyebrows off if you weren't there to save me. That's when you started calling me Icarus. I hope to see you again soon. I always feel so inspired after our talks, and believe me, I could use that right now. The people in charge here have all the wrong priorities, but what can I do? Maybe I can impress Mr. Hoyle and he'll swap me and Marie around, but for now I'm on the bottom rung. Wish you were here, they'd all listen to you. With love, Jack Icarus. June 4th, 1975. So this chapter is obviously taking place before the previous chapters that I did. Because the previous chapters that I did, I believe, were in 1977, and then I think the next one was even like 1978, maybe? I can't remember. We'll probably need to go look at them all when we're doing there's going to be a final kind of epilogue thing that's going to pull in information from all the chapters we previously did. So here we are. The procedure. A bizarre operation ends in bloodshed. Wait. Okay, it did take me. Oh my goodness. Okay. I can't believe it. We were so close. Dear Dedicant Hall, I am delighted to inform you that you have been chosen to take part in the Harmony Foundation's first ever New Dawn procedure. Please bring this letter, which includes an agenda overleaf, to the retreat center on Friday, April 13th. For accurate readings, you should also bring a photograph of someone you love. On it, write a brief message about them. Blessings always, signed somebody whose name starts with a T and then their last name starts with an N. The someone she loves is her cat. Okay, I'm here for that. I mean, I obviously have other loved ones. There are loved ones in my life, but I like that someone she loves is the cat. Lost. Mittens had endless affection for everyone. Oh no. Agenda. 7:45 arrival. 8 a.m. commencement address. 9 a.m. levels reading. 9:30 a.m. phase 1 elimination process. 10:30 a.m. phase 2 replenishment process. 11:30 a.m. levels reading. 12 p.m. gratitude meditation. 1 p.m. departure. Okay, and then we have a 1-year pin. So this person's been involved in the Harmony Foundation for a year. Okay, next up we've got Enlighten Meter 3000. This is heat. I don't remember what this symbol is for. Crystal powered technology. What? Where am I? 1 day. He's only been a part of the foundation for a day. Funeral program for Neil Remington. 06/22/1900 to 01/03/1975. Dad taught me the importance of standing up for family. Okay. Look at him. He's got stuff's going on with him. Myson. Pinnacle security, sorry. Okay, so we have this J is... So this is supposed to be increased and this is supposed to be decreased. But in this scenario, they have this as being eliminating and this as being replenishing, which is interesting. Okay, and then the Harmony Foundation symbol is on the wall. It says, may the light of empathy dispel the dark force. These tree huggers can never just come quietly, can they? You all right, Bruce? And he's got a taser. Morning orders. Meet Mr. Spender and his colleague Marie at 7 Sweet Pea Drive at 9:20 a.m. Bring tasers, but only for self-defense. Before removing occupants, explain our hands-off approach to the new guy. Ensure all property remains inside the building. It belongs to OPIG now. Okay, Billy Greer, Pinnacle Security. And static deployed. Okay. Bruce. Okay. Bruce Myson. I'm going to give these people names because I know them. So that was Billy Greer. Wait, was it Billy or did I make that up? I might have made that up. Sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I totally can remember that. Okay, Billy Greer and Bruce Myson. Let me just unlock him as a photo here. Okay. Billy Greer and Bruce Myson. So at least I have those names. This person had a photo of his dad. His dad was Neil Remington, right? Oops, wrong one. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and guess that his last name is Remington. What if he is Neil Remington? Hall. Her last name is Hall. Okay. Great. So we got some stuff sorted out. Okay, let's look at his clues. I'll survive. I guess that freak's got a thing for little Miss Daisy Chain, eh? A taser. Copy garbled. Police garbled. Okay, so we can discern the message. It's copy. Copy that. Police deployed. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff going on over here. Okay, so we've got Tessa Navari is here again. She's back. She has... Okay, so this is a golden idol that has been recreated. It's got the remove... Oh, is this not the heat button? Increase heat. Yeah, she's got increased heat set up here. Level readings. Enlighten meter works best when subject focusing on loved one and what they mean to them. Phase 1 and 2 complete when all subjects... Is this not the symbol for heat? Levels are 0 and all levels are 100, i.e. enlightenment. Okay, so they have to remove this and then refill it with this. Enlighten meter functioning well. Readings as expected. Fascinating. And then we have me, Sam, Alex, and Charlie. Okay, this is Tim's Spender. I don't know what that is or what you expected it to do, but nothing's changed, Tessa. It's over. Pack your bags. We're terminating this project. Okay, and then this is Sarah Westlake. I told you she's a quack. I bet none of the junk in here works. God knows what we're going to do with it all. 10. Dear Dr. Westlake, as per your request, here is my assessment of Madame Navari and her Harmony Foundation. Simply put, Ms. Navari is an incompetent practitioner of false history and pseudoscience. She claims, for instance, that the longer one follows her teachings, the more enlightened they become. But how does she measure this? With a device that provides no quantifiable data. I believe she simply sees in this machine's readings whatever she expects to based on her above claim. Stay skeptical, Jim Horney, founder of the Reason Institute. This equals 5 equals 5, 5 equals 80. He's right. This is nonsense. Okay, so this symbol here. Yeah, this symbol is kind of the same. Okay, yeah, that's odd. That is odd. Okay. Oh, I didn't click on two things. My mentor was the wisest man I've ever known. June 22, 1950. And red pen. Okay. So, stuff written in red pen, she would have written, and stuff written in blue pen, she would have written, is what we're meant to... Okay. What else have we got? We've got a garbage can with a note in it. Commencement address, first draft. Welcome, dedicant. Make intro more impactful, needs to grab their attention. Since the dawn of time, various fundamental forces have been at war in the universe. Those we colloquially call the light and the dark have also fought inside every individual. Today, within each of us, the light will finally seize victory. We will all become, pause for effect, enlightened. Too dramatic. Take another stab at this section. Okay. Then this is Penny, I believe, eh? Oh, wait, hang on. There's a symbol here. Universalism 101. The fundamental forces. Order, empathy, justice, chaos, hatred, and injustice. Universalism 102. The key powers exercise sheet. Connect each power to its counterpart. Hint. Each power has only one counterpart, so you only need 3 lines. Okay, hang on. Let me look at this one again. Order, chaos, injustice, justice, and hatred and empathy. Are those the ones? Oh, wait, hang on. Uh-oh. Eliminate, replenish. Purify, contaminate, and illuminate, obscure. Okay, so it's like an X with an extra line. Just in case that is relevant. Tim Spender, manager, speculative investment division. Okay. And call 01632-960-526 for a free quote. Pinnacle Security. Okay, so he's who hired Pinnacle Security. Each day here brings us closer to enlightenment. What does it matter why she let them in or why they're doing this? Just send help. 6 months. My uncle, always the life of the party. Okay, so she had her thing. And then she's got the same agenda and... Dear Dedicant Robinson. Oh, never mind. This is not Penny. I'm delighted... Oh, this is Tessa Navarri's signature here. I'm delighted to inform you you've been chosen to take part in the Harmony Foundation's first ever New Dawn procedure. Blabbity, 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 blah. Okay. Did we click on everything yet? Maybe. Okay, so symbols. According to this person, what do these symbols mean? This is eliminate and replenish, even though they're the opposite. This is enlightenment, and this is chaos. What are they wanting to eliminate? Hatred? No. Chaos? No. Okay, hang on. I need to look it up again. Okay. She had a notebook that might be... Okay. The enlightenment meter works best when the subject is focusing on a loved one and they mean to them. Phases 1 and 2 complete when all of the subjects this levels are 0 and all this levels are 100, i.e. enlightenment. So this is enlightenment and this is something else. Maybe this will help me. Replenish, eliminate, illuminate, obscure, purify, contaminate. Nope. So maybe this is what will help me. Order, chaos, injustice, justice, hatred, empathy. Oh no. What are you removing to create enlightenment? Oh, we're missing 3 words. Never mind. We're missing 3 words. That might be why. Okay. Okay, I've got all of these words. Got these words. Okay, yep. Okay. Okay. Oh, she's saying, maybe this will change your mind. Click, but like nothing's happening. Okay. Where are the 3 missing words? I'm missing 3 spots. Oh, I'm missing 3 spots and 1 word. Can I read? Okay, hang on. Is there more to look at? Okay, hey, we're just gonna have to go through bit by bit. Okay. No. 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 Okay, no. Light of empathy, dispel the dark force. Okay. The opposite of empathy is hatred. Each day brings us closer to enlightenment. Okay, so I think the answer here is hatred. But it... 2 or fewer incorrect. Okay, I'll come back to this after. Wait. What's the opposite of hatred? Empathy. Okay. That's... Enlightenment was incorrect. Okay, but we still need to figure out the 3 things that we're missing. Okay. We've looked at everything she's holding. Yeah, okay. Did she have... Oh, wait. This jacket? No, we already looked at the jacket. Okay. Did she have anything in her pockets that we didn't look at? No. Okay. What are we missing? It's like there's no time of day that we can change or anything like that. Lurk, good luck with your puzzles. I need a nap before my niece shows up for sleepover. Oh, have a good time. Have a fun time at the sleepover and enjoy your nap. Thank you so much for lurking. Bye. Oh, it's the phone. The phone is what I hadn't clicked on yet. Peace and blessings, madam. Please allow me to bring someone along to this historic event. The person I have in mind is practically consumed with hatred. No one needs this more. I beg you to give them a shot. And then we have, oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you, madam. We both look forward to seeing you very soon. Okay, so somebody begged to be able to bring a guest to their enlightenment thing. Okay. Everyone's names. We know this is Tessa Navari. Tessa Navari. Tim Bender. What is her... Wait, I thought her name was Sarah. Oh, it's Marie. Jeez Louise, why did I think her name was Sarah? Lord only knows. Okay, what's your name? Robinson. Okay. Okay. And then the first names of the different people were... She has it in a book. Sam, Alex, and Charlie. I wonder if these symbols are reflective of his before or his after. This looks kind of like a crab, and this looks kind of like this looks like an elephant. And then this looks like, I don't know what. Okay, so hang on a second and let's see. Can we see? This is sort of the crab-like, and the... Okay, I think this is... Charlie. But now we need to know which one of these is Sam or Alex. I don't want to do like a trial and error thing, you know? I want to... my uncle, always the life of the party. And... Are there any clues here as to their name? Mittens. I don't know that there are clues to which one is Sam and which one is Alex. I think maybe we do just... Ads will be coming in 3 minutes. Okay, well, we've got a heads up. Okay, well, that was not right. Okay, maybe Alex and Charlie. Huh. I don't know how I was meant to have known who was who here. I don't know if I was meant to have known who was who, or if it was in fact just guesswork. I'm uncertain. Unless these were her readings. I thought they were this person's readings, but maybe the readings on this machine were her readings. Okay. Events. Tessa Navari and some of her dedicants were at the Harmony Foundation for do we think it's a procedure? I mean, it would have been better if there had been like ritual or something as one of the options. Anyway, the aim was to first eliminate hatred and then replenish empathy, resulting in enlightenment. However, they were interrupted by people who wanted to seize everything at the Harmony Foundation. In the large room downstairs, Sam Robinson oh wait, hang on. I don't know what this sentence is meant to be about. Maybe it's actually that we want to talk about Charlie. Who stabbed the gentleman? Oh, she's got blood on her. Okay, maybe she did. Maybe she is the one who did the stabbing. Okay, some ads are running now for about 90 seconds. I am going to examine the scene without filling in any of the chart. She has red on her wrist. So maybe she is who used this crystal to stab this person. It's very hard to tell. Also, are these two little things because he was tased? This guy's taser... Okay, this guy's taser still has the leads in it. This guy's taser does not. So this guy tased this guy. Maybe it is that we want to say that Billy Greer tased Alex Remington. I was going to take a sip of this, but it's empty. I'm going to refill my coffee. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Coffee is refilled. And I think that we want to say that, so while ads were playing, I did take a look at this. These do look like leads from a taser. So then I was like, I checked this guy and saw that his taser is different than his. His still has the leads in it. So I think that that sentence that I was like, oh, I'm not sure who stabbed someone. I think it's actually that we want to say that this guy, Billy Greer tased Alex Remington, I think is what this sentence is supposed to be. So that's what we're going to do. So Billy Greer. Oh, tased isn't one of the words. My verbs are eliminate, replenish, seize, grab, stabbed, illuminated, purify, obscure, contaminate, or shot. Well, then I think that this is the sentence that in response, Billy Greer shot. Was it Alex Remington? With a taser. Yeah. So this is going to be so-and-so stabbed. So somebody stabbed Bruce Mason. So I was on the right track originally. I am going to guess that it's Sam Robinson who did the stabbing. I'm back to thinking that Sam Robinson did the stabbing. Because of this, something with a something. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait. Maybe the Sam Robinson stabbed Bruce Mason with a crystal because this is more of hang on. Let's look at the footprints on the ground. They might give us some clues. Okay. There's a piece of what is this? No, that's not a piece of crystal. Okay, so the thing was here. They were doing phase 2 or phase 1. They were doing whatever phase. The thing was here to start doing the thing. Which means Tessa was in this room. She doesn't have any blood on her, though. She does have blood on her. Oh, no, wait. Is that blood or is that a grab mark from someone having grabbed her? Maybe what happened is that... Oh, hang on. Okay. I think that what happened is Bruce Mason grabbed Sam Robinson. In response, someone else stabbed him. Okay, so someone else stabbed Bruce Mason with a crystal. Because their policy is to be hands off, so they wouldn't come in guns blazing. Plus, Billy Greer is the experienced person who was supposed to give Bruce Mason the heads up to not use force, and Bruce Mason never used his taser, which means that if Billy Greer did use his taser, it's because it was provoked. So they came in, they grabbed her. In response, someone stabbed him. So we have to figure out who stabbed him. Because I feel like this is more likely to be a grab mark than like blood running down her arm from having stabbed someone. So who? He's got like but he's strapped to the chair. Could he have been the one to do the... Okay, let's see if he's the one who did the stabbing. Because it feels like if they were going to shoot someone, it would be the person who did the stabbing, right? Okay, yeah. Maybe they pinned him down after tasing him. Maybe they pinned him down. Which 3 clues are needed in order to deduce Alex's motive for protecting Sam? Okay. Let me take a peek at the photo of his dad, Neil Remington. Okay. Dad taught me the importance of standing up for family. Okay. Let's go take a look at her photo of her uncle. Is this Neil Remington? Like, is her uncle, are they cousins? And so that's why he's standing up for family. This. And he's only been here for a day. Okay. No. Okay. Oh, okay, hang on. I want to see what this. Okay, there's some there's made light of empathy, dispel the dark force. No, that one doesn't really. Okay, wait. She had a photo of herself with her mentor. What did the note say? My mentor was the wisest man I've ever known. Okay, I don't think that's not wiseness that would make him. So it's got to do with the fact that they're family. Is there anything other than just the fact that it says 6 months? No, yeah, okay. Okay, so wait. How long ago did the father die? He died January 3rd, 1975. And the date of this event is April 13th. Okay, so the 6 months or a year has nothing to do with it. Okay, I am not. I think it's the fact that they're family that we're trying to look into. But you need one more clue to deduce his motive for protecting her. I think maybe this. Okay, wait, can we see what that is? She was performing the act of increasing. Oh wait, this says increase hatred. No, okay. Oh my gosh, is this just gonna be... What does this... I hate when I'm like... Okay, so we're back to that place where I'm not sure which of these clues fit here. And therefore, I'm reduced to just being like, is it this one? Nope. Okay. Is it this one? Nope. Okay. You know? And I don't love that because it means that I'm not actually solving the mystery. I'm just placing each clue in turn. Yeah, I have no idea why this clue. Why? Okay, why that one? Okay, I'm gonna read this and then I'm gonna go back. You have solved the scenario. Before the enlightenment process could begin, OPIG officials arrived, backed up by hired goons, to kick everyone out of the building and confiscate everything inside. One of the officers got heavy-handed with a female follower, so her cousin stabbed him before being tasered and restrained. Oh, okay, the fact that he grabbed her was him being heavy-handed. Okay. Meanwhile, Tessa Navari tried in vain to rid the OPIG officials of hatred, believing this would make them change their minds about evicting her. But she had it accidentally set to increase hatred. Okay, I'm going back here to see why that third photo is remotely related to... Why does this photo... What does this have to do with those two kids? Oh, 06/22/1950. Okay. 06/22/1900. What the heck does this have to do with it? This guy doesn't look like they're like... I am so confused. I don't know what this photo has to do with anything. I don't know how that photo connects with these two photos in any meaningful way. Okay, so this is the very first time ever in the entire series of Golden Idol where I've had a puzzle where I'm like, I don't know why that's the answer. Usually if I can't figure it out and then I trial and error or I somehow like get it, usually I can backtrack why that is what it is. This one I have no idea why. So, I don't know. Anyway, in the hierarchy, we can maybe add some more people here. Contractor emotion studies. I'm guessing this is... I'm going to put Tessa here because I think that that's potentially correct. The research engineer is Jack, and the research assistant was Eugene. I think that Marie Westlake is the extra-physical laboratory lead. Tim Spender goes here as the head of speculative investment. I don't know if any of these three people actually are relevant to this. So we'll have to come back to this. Yeah, we'll come back to this later. Oh wait, this is updated on July 12th, 1975, following the mid-year inspections. Hang on a second. The date that they're taking back their thing is April of 1975, right? Oh, we don't know what year. This could have been the prior year, or maybe after. In any event, it may be that she is not the emotion studies contractor. Okay, but we'll figure that out because there's still more to do. So how do we exit the scenario? Back to the machine. Okay. All right, here we go. This would never work the way she imagined, but some of these pieces seem legitimate. Interesting. Looks like she made Gavril's classic translation order: replenish and eliminate. Hate was a reasonable guess. Poetically, this symbol linked to fiery passion. Curious to find out what this one might mean. Even the wildest myths are usually grounded in some small fact, I suppose. Sorry, I should have read this like this and then this. The some parts are not even connected, and the crystal is important. Okay. Oh, and we've got a new thing. Of course I want you back. Nathan said I could hire an independent consultant, and it was your incredible insight that got me here. Dynamic growth, empathy, Westlake. Oh, hang on a second. Westlake got let go. Okay, maybe. Huh. Hang on a second here. Is this Eugene on this phone call? Maybe she was let go. Okay, hang on. I actually do not know what we're... Okay, well, we don't get any more faces here. Okay. Hang on. Of course I want you back. Nathan said I could hire an independent consultant. It was your incredible insight that got me here. Huh. Yeah, I think that guy is Nathan. Okay, hang on a second here. So, in fact, she's not there. Nathan is here. Maybe he hires her as the independent consultant. Maybe she is demoted to research assistant. And this project has been terminated. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All of this makes sense to me. Like, this wasn't just random guesswork. Like, I was like, okay, hang on a second. If he got promoted, was she fired or was she just demoted? And then this project was terminated, but maybe he then rehired her because some of the stuff she did in her project was helpful in figuring out how that machine works. Okay, so here's the story so far. Or the story in this chapter. With blank from the blank. Okay. This is going to be with funding from the OPIG Corporation. Tessa Navari ran the Harmony Foundation. They used artifact parts, I think, is going to be this one, to build on... Okay, hang on. No, they used something to build an artifact, maybe is what it's going to be. Enlightenment discovery. Stolen parts to build an artifact, believing it could... Okay. Take hatred and then give empathy, and in doing so would help people achieve enlightenment, reach enlightenment. However, it actually did nothing. Okay. Okay. Due to Tim Spender's I think it was Tim Spender's idea to raid the Harmony Foundation. The building was repossessed. Okay, hang on, wait. Then maybe it's more like, was the building repossessed? Yeah, I feel like that's what happened. So, due to Tessa Navarri's overspending, right? Because they said the reason she was getting fired was because she was spending way too much money. The Harmony Foundation building was repossessed. Okay. Oriel Toussaint realized the artifact might work if it were activated. Okay. Marie Westlake was in charge of its testing or reconstruction, maybe? But delayed testing. Despite this, Eugene Marmot oh wait, so was denied? No. Wait, denied? Oh, he did test it, but he was denied lab access. Right. Okay. Sorry. Eugene Marmot activated. Okay, so activated is not correct here. Activated the device, so was denied lab access. Okay, so wait. They thought the artifact might work if it were rebuilt. Oh, yeah. It was rebuilt. I had rebuilt in there, didn't I? And then I took it out. Okay. So after that, after learning about the Harmony Foundation, Tessa Navarri, Tim Spender, Marie Westlake, Oriel Toussaint, Eugene Marmot, Jack Novak, Nathan Hoyle, and Penny Coolidge believed he had been okay, hang on. Because the blank had been set to blank blank. However, it was actually set to blank blank, which holy cow. Okay. During a test, inspection? Board inspection. Okay. I think this is going to have to do with it might have to do with Eugene Marmot messing around with things, but I'm not sure. So I want to come back to this after I've finished these sentences because I think they might shed some light on the paragraph before. So during a board inspection, Eugene Marmot tried to set it to take heat, but actually set it to give heat, which started a fire. Okay. Blank blank was blank by blank blanks blank and something something him. Okay. So Nathan Hoyle was impressed by Eugene Marmot's, and it's going to be like what do you call it, the ambition, oh, okay, hang on. Blame, credit, discovery. Okay, maybe it's going to be discovery, and rewarded him with a promotion. I thought it was going to be something like his ambition or his what is the word I'm looking for? Like, of course, now no words are coming to my mind. Like, oh, that guy's such a go-getter, or he like took a chance when. Was it motivation? Initiative. That's the word I was trying to say. He was impressed by Eugene Marmot's initiative and rewarded him with a promotion. Okay, hang on. So do any of these words fit better than okay, I'm gonna leave it as discovery. Because as far as he's concerned, it made a discovery. Okay. After learning about the Harmony Foundation. Okay. Someone believed he had been something because okay. Okay. Well, ads are running right now. I'm going to just like sit on this page and try to suss it out. So, okay. Believed he had been rewarded because it's just that this word here, the rebuilt artifact, is artifact in here at all? No. Okay, so no. So that can't be it. Oh, okay, hang on. However, it was actually set to take heat, which froze a bird bath. Okay, so this is going to be something about Jack Novak. After learning about the Harmony Foundation, Jack Novak. Okay, we're back from the ads. I've been looking at this sentence in particular and thinking about the different chapters that we just did, or the different chapter sections we just did. However, it was actually set to blank blank, which blank a blank, I think is take heat, which froze a bird bath. So I'm going to put those words in here now. Okay, so and that made me think that the sentence that precedes it is about Jack Novak. So after learning about Harmony Foundation, Jack Novak believed he had been. Okay, so now we need to know. Did he believe he was take, give, swap, work, avoid, rebuilt, deactivated, punished, rewarded, destroyed, started, froze, impressed, or disappointed? I think maybe it's punished because the deactivated artifact. Wait, is rebuilt in here? Rebuilt artifact had been set to... Okay, hang on. Jack Novak believed he had been... I don't know what word this is supposed to be, but he thought that the artifact was set to give... Maybe he thought it was set to give life? Rewarded because it was set to give life? But it was actually set to take heat. Okay, so maybe they did know that it was heat. How about destroyed? No. After learning about the Harmony Foundation, Jack Nowak believed he had been... Rewarded because the rebuilt artifact had been set to... No. Oh my gosh, I'm so... Okay. If I put give and heat here, what happens? It's totally incorrect. So there's more than 2 that are wrong. Okay, so there's more than 2 that are incorrect, basically. So maybe it's not... Maybe OPIG Corporation goes here. And then maybe this is take... Had been... He thought it was set to give life. Nope. Hang on a second. Everything is correct here. Everything is correct here. Okay. Let's do rewarded and give life. Oh, there is no, hey, tell me which ones are wrong, right? Dang it. In the other one, if you fill them all in, you can click it and it'll highlight which ones you got wrong, which can be super helpful if you are really like, if you aren't sure which ones you have gotten wrong. Okay, Jack Novak believed he had been what? The rebuilt artifact had been set to... So he didn't know what it was set to, but he thought it was actually set to take heat, which froze a bird bath. Okay. Okay, so what... It's this one here, I think, is where the clues for this are, but like, I don't even think that Jack Novak is clickable, if I'm remembering it. Why is Eugene talking to those layabouts? He's lucky enough already to still have a job here. Can't he do anything right? Sorry, we have to work on Sunday. Marmot no longer has interior lab access. Yeah, so he's the one who gets the pamphlet and learns how the thing really works. Yeah, so this is take, matter, heat. Okay. Maybe there's a note in his locker in the first one. Okay, where's Jack's blocker? Okay. Need both hands to complete circuit. High conductivity. Structural elements provide support. No effect on operation. A book titled Organic Chemistry, 3rd edition. A book titled Key Mechanical Theory. Okay, so neither of that gives us any kind of indication of what's what. Such power. Fascinating. I think that it's shut down. Yeah, I don't know what he might have thought. Device function unknown. Danger. Metals identified. High reactivity and conductivity. Dr. Toussaint says parts are Lemurian in origin. Fully reconstructed, ready to test. No test before board approval. Oh, these are Jack Novak's notes. Why did I think they were Isaac Novak's notes, or Ian, or whatever the guy's name was from the last chapter? Okay. Dr. Novak lab notes. Mr. Marmot has relegated. Laboratory card access revoked. He might be incompetent, but his fumbling did more than we've been allowed to. I wish I could follow up testing, but I can only record my observations from a distance. Okay, so he doesn't say what he thinks it is. There's nothing here to indicate what he thinks it is. It is currently set to give matter heat. What did he think it was for? Fully reconstructed, right? This is chaos. I hope this is the right fire extinguisher. I really should have my reading glasses. Okay. How about here? Any information? Reminder of OPIC's zero alcohol policy. Will not have another Reynolds fiasco. No testing awaiting board approval. Stay behind caution tape. Still don't know why lab has been so cold lately. Dress warm. Yeah, he's got like a winter coat in here. Okay, so this is he got, yeah. Okay, no. Report. Okay. I don't know. After learning about... Okay, hang on. Maybe this is supposed to also still be Eugene Marmot. Believed he had been tricked. Nope. Because the Rio Bell artifact had been set to... Okay, so... However, it was actually set to take heat, which froze a bird bath. Okay. Okay, hang on. I am speculating entirely at this point because I do not know. I am speculating. This is all speculation. I have no idea. I mean, I understand what happened in the story, but I have no idea which sentence they want me to pull out. Give life? Okay, 2 or fewer are incorrect. Give heat? No. Give order? Okay, though, so their pamphlets were like, they thought that it was chaos, hatred. No. Okay. Okay. Hatred? No. Take heat? No, because it was set to take heat. Wait a minute, what? 2 or fewer are incorrect. But if I put heat here, then it's completely incorrect. But I think it's because it's completely incorrect because there's a... what you call it. Okay, let's see. Blame, credit, discovery, broken, promotion, demotion, medal, lab access, heading. Okay, so we can try hatred. No. We can try empathy. No. Wait, but when I put empathy here, more than 2 are incorrect. Give hatred? No. Take, give, swap, work, avoid, rebuilt, deactivated, punished, rewarded, destroyed, started, froze, impressed, disappointed. It has to be either give or take. Empathy. Heat. Mass. Chaos. Order. Life. Death. Something. Nothing. What if I put something that I know for sure it isn't? Like, we know it's not going to be set to give promotion. Okay, and then what if I set this to something I know absolutely it isn't? Like froze promotion. Okay, so this is more than 2 are incorrect right now. So punished might not be the right word. Okay, so what if he thought he had been rewarded because it had been set to give life? No. Okay, so it's not give. Is it take life? No. Okay, what about hatred? No. Empathy? No. Eat? No. Mass? No. Chaos? No. Order? No. I'm trying to see if I can get these. Something? Nothing? Okay. Fire? No. Ice? No. Okay, so it's not, it might not be take. So let's switch for give and then try again. Hatred? Okay. So now rewarded is wrong. What word could go there? Impressed? No. Disappointed? No. Rewarded? No. Punished? No. Destroyed? No. Avoid? No. Okay. Take? Give? Work? Oh my gosh. Okay, so I have no idea what the... I don't know what he thought he was. I don't know what they believed he had... Oh, what if Eugene Marmot is incorrect? No, because we tried other words and other words worked, right? Oh, dang it, I hate this so much. Okay, hang on. Let's try putting Jack Novak back in there and see if we still get the... what did we say that we thought it was? Give life, maybe? And then it's like... Rewarded? No. Okay, so that's for sure not right. Punished? For sure not right. Okay, but if I take Jack Novak out and put Eugene Marmot in and then put rewarded, okay, put punished. Okay, so it's... I think give and life are the ones that need to be changed. But I have no idea what he thought it was set to. My God, this is so... Okay. Maybe it's Jack Novak who said it wrong. No, it was definitely Eugene. Oh, hang on. No, give. Okay, so if he thought. Okay. Take empathy. No. God damn it. Okay. He tried to change the setting, right? So he thought that take heat was give empathy. This makes absolutely no sense, this sentence that I made. Okay. I am completely at a loss, as often happens. We're Googling the answer because I cannot sit here randomly flipping through the things. When we see the answer, it's going to be like, oh, of course, why didn't we think of that ourselves? But, I mean, at this point, I've devolved to just randomly throwing shit at the wall, and I don't think that's not the intention of puzzle solving. So we're going to look it up so that we can admit defeat while still being able to move forward in the game. Because otherwise, we're just going to sit here, literally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Literally, this combination here there are 364 possibilities for these two words. And another 364 possibilities for these two words. And another 14 for this. Which is a total of, if we were just going to just try every combination, 1,854,944 differences. Now, obviously, we can eliminate several of them so that it's actually far less than that. But I'm just saying, from combinatoric perspective, if I don't know and I cannot figure it out, it is not worth it to try to do it. Mathematically, I don't even have enough time in my lifetime to try a million. Well, maybe I do. I don't know. I don't know how long it takes to try each one. But the point is, 1,854,944 different potential combinations of this word, these two words, and these two words. So instead of doing that to ourselves, we are going to type in the rise of the golden idol. Unless someone in the chat is like, hey, listen, I can tell you that the third word is right or the fourth word is wrong or something, we're Googling the answer. Chapter 3, Story 2. Okay. He definitely tried to set this to take hate. Or maybe to give empathy. Maybe he wanted it to give empathy. Okay, so this is either take hate or give empathy. So that at least we can... Okay. Okay, hang on. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to read something that doesn't spoil the entirety, you know what I mean, of the puzzles with that, but like it's hard to find. So I apologize for... Okay, hang on. Story 2. Once more, think about specific action orders and function of plays. Translation error, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no, I don't know the answer, so give me the solution. After learning about the Harmony Foundation, Eugene Marmot believed he had been punished. Okay, I did have that word in there before. Because the rebuilt artifact had been set to... Okay, he thought it was set to give hatred. However, it was actually set to take heat, which froze a bird bath. Okay? During the board inspection, Eugene Marmot tried to set it to... Okay, so I take hatred. Okay, so that makes sense. If he thought take heat was the equivalent of give hatred, then he would have switched it from take to give, and that would have... Okay. The answer does make sense. It does make sense. I just was not following the same train of thought, which is, as per usual, it's not a complaint, because as per usual, with every single one of these stories, when I look up the answer makes sense. It is like, this is logically consistent with everything that we learned throughout chapter 3. But like I said, because if I'm thinking on the wrong train of thought and get to a point where I'm like, I don't know which of these 4 or 3 or 5 or whatever are wrong. Like, even for every combination of 1 blue and 1 green or brown or whatever was 364 combinations. And yes, you can eliminate most of them, but it's still, it's still a lot of combinations when you're looking at this, right? Because if it's take or give, but what if he didn't know that it was take or give? What if he thought it was swap? What if he thought it was, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's where things start to get like a little bit hazy. But like, so let's say it was take or give, and we had hatred, empathy, heat, chaos, order, life, death, right? So we have like, still all of these could have fit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that gives us 20 possible combinations here, 20 other combinations here for a total of 400. And then this could have been punished, rewarded, destroyed, disappointed. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes when the failing is on my part and I get to a point where it's like, I don't know, we have to look it up, because the alternative is literally sitting here while I go, okay, let's try 1 and 1. Okay, nope, 1 and 2. Okay, nope, 1 and 3. Except it's even worse because it's 1 and 1 and 1 and 1 and 1. Nope. Okay, so let's go 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. Oh, nope. 1, 1, 1, 1, 3. You know, and so it would have we would have been here forever. So we have to look it up sometimes. But like I said, to this game's credit, the logic of this puzzle, it bear like, all of this stuff bears out in the storytelling. None of this is like, this came out of left field, these guys are crazy to have expected me to know this answer. Always when I'm like, I don't know the answer, it's more like, I don't know the exact wording that they want for this answer. So, and that's what we'll be doing with the idol next. That's going to cause all sorts of legal problems. It's totally unscientific. Where's our control group? Sounds good to me. I'm sure the universe will guide us. Excellent. Full steam ahead then. Now, I feel bad because if somebody is here who doesn't have a sub and they are watching, and they don't have turbo, ads are playing and they didn't get to see this entire little thingy. So I am going to replay this in 90 seconds. In the meantime, let's speculate as to what we think that Eugene wants to do next with the idol. Okay, so it's clear that it's clear that potentially someone in the world understands that the idol it's not about increasing or reducing heat, enlightenment or chaos or anything else. I mean, her idol wasn't even really functional, right? Like, nothing was actually happening when they were setting the dials and pressing the buttons. Like, her version of the idol, there was nothing. He learned how the idol works from reading literature that she produced, like pamphlets that she created, that talked about increasing and decreasing hatred and empathy. I do enjoy that. Okay, so we're back from the ad, so I'm going to replay this little video here. And that's what we'll be doing with the idol next. That's going to cause all sorts of legal problems. It's totally unscientific. Where's our control group? Sounds good to me. I'm sure the universe will guide us. Excellent. Full steam ahead then. We were going to speculate as to what we thought he might want to do next with the idol, but honestly, I hadn't even got very far into that speculation. So that's what I was doing. I was just talking about how her idol didn't even function. So honestly, it was like just literally, it was like a child's toy, dials and switches that don't actually connect to anything or do anything. And that the Professor Toussaint or Oriel Toussaint was able to translate the symbols because he's a Lemurian scholar. So he was able to translate the symbols to what their meanings were. But we don't know what these people are planning to do next. So let's find out. Chapter 4, The Trials. Welcome to the penultimate part. Chapter 4, The Trials, in which mind-bending discoveries are made. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. I do want to just wait, no, I don't want to click on that. This is what I wanted to click on. Okay. All right, let's go. Here we are. Feathered Frenzy. A deadly attack at the aviary. All right. Click anywhere to continue. I have clicked. Oh boy, these birds are certainly... Oh my lord! Okay. Let's just work our way through. We discovered a bird. Okay, fabulous. Heron, bright plumage and feeds on live prey. Has teeth. Grouse. Bird is endangered. Predator status. Hides its eggs in... And then we're missing some information. Okay, this is pretty cool. The red-breasted... This heron is known for its aggressive nature, extremely sharp. The mast... Oh, these pages go together. Hang on. Okay. The red-breasted heron. This heron is known for its bright plumage and aggressive nature. Feeds on live prey, has extremely sharp teeth. Okay. This is the red-breasted heron right here. Okay, so that we can give a name. The red-breasted heron. Okay. Moving on. We've got the masked grouse. The masked... Okay, this bug-eyed, yellow-footed bird is endangered despite its predator status. Okay, next line. Extremely territorial. Hides its eggs in bushes. Okay, so it was the masked grouse, which is a... What was it again? Bug-eyed, yellow-footed. This guy? Okay, so we got that one too. Oh, whoops. Hang on. So this was the masked grouse, I think. Okay. Let us continue. I'm going to click on each of the birds so that we just discover it, so that it'll be a little bit easier for us. Oh, there's a bracelet there. Okay. This bird. And... Okay. The death rattle. Uses its colored feathers as blank against predators. Often mimic the sounds and blank. Silence is advised, these blank. Nithalix. These terrifying creatures where they scavenge. Silence is required. These creatures provoke self-defense. Okay. Is this the paper that goes with it? Guide to birds. Aha. Okay. No. That can't be that. Okay. Morag Aviary's Guide to Birds. Being a bird keeper is hard work, but if you follow this guide, you will have no trouble taking care of our feathered friend. The bleary-eyed flower piercer. This excitable bird is known for its curious nature. The flower piercer may react aggressively towards bright colors. Avoid their bringing anything neon inside their habitat to prevent agitation. Okay, so this is the bleary-eyed whatchamacallit who got excited over... Oh wait, maybe these are the... Sorry, hang on. Excitable bird, curious nature, reacts aggressively to neon colors. Well, these guys are reacting aggressively. This guy seems just to have stolen the thing. Okay. The death rattle lorry uses its colored feathers as a method of intimidation against predators and prey. Its piercing cries Often mimic the sounds and words it has recently heard. Silence is advised, as speaking will cause these birds to scream. Okay, and then we have Nithalix Herald. These terrifying creatures were discovered in the jungle where they scavenge for bones. Silence is required, as loud noises will set off these creatures, provoking attack and triggering their self-defense mechanism. Okay. So these are the something lorry. Hang on a second here. Okay. So this was the death rattle lorry. This guy was the one who stole the oh, hang on. I lost track of everything. Okay. The death rattle lorry and so Morag. Okay, hang on. The bleary-eyed flower piercer. I think this is the bleary-eyed flower piercer. Okay. The bleary-eyed flower piercer. And so this one is Nithalix Herald? Okay. But we're still missing 3 things. Okay. Some eggs. An incubator. Okay. Warning, overexposure to heat from the incubator could prove fatal. Always remember to check on the eggs after putting them inside. Oh no, why? He promised to take care of you. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. Aviary incubator. This bird is dead. Okay. Incubator, aviary. This man is not breathing and his neck is bleeding. OPIG trial volunteer form. Okay, and this person has Declan, what did you do? Okay. So this is Declan. Wait, who's okay. Now then. Oh, wait, hang on here. There's some oh, he stepped on an egg? Oh, he stepped on an egg in the bushes. Okay. I'm missing 12 spots. Okay. You still need to be raw. I'm sorry, raw. Okay. Yeah, so this person, when he stepped on the egg, he said, I'm sorry, I think. Yeah, here's the eggs that got stepped on. Okay. I'm going to click this. Okay, so we have more information here. Lori. Okay, feeding schedule. The Lori, 9 a.m., Marcy and Declan. The Heron, 9 a.m., Crystal. The Grouse, 10 a.m., Declan. The Hatchling, 11 a.m., Declan. The Flower Piercer, 1 p.m., Marcy. The Grouse, 1 p.m., Declan. And the Herald, 2 p.m., Crystal. Okay. Okay. More. Stolen. The one who stole my heart. Okay. Appointment, 12:30 p.m., August 30th. Welcome to Morag Aviary, new employee guide. Okay. Steps for training new employees. Okay, Palmer. Daily notes, August 29th, new employee starts. Safety and handling training, 3 p.m. August 30th, Declan lunch break, 12 to 1:15 p.m. Thanks again for running the incubation station for me, Declan. See you after your lunch. Signed, Marcy. Okay, I think that this means that this is Marcy And so this is whoever the other name is. Marcy and Crystal. Okay, and then I think Marcy's hang on. Moore. Okay, so this is Crystal. Declan is the new person, and Marcy is the person who's been there longer. So Moore, Astor, and Palmer. Okay. Woohoo! We got all the birds' names right and all the people's names right. Okay. Here is some food. The label reads millet for Lori, black sunflower seeds, flower piercer, white bone meal for the Herald, and corn for the grouse. All right, who's feeding whom? We got to go check out who's got what feed in their pockets. Okay. He's got yellow stuff. She's got white stuff. This looks like bone meal, and this looks like corn. And she has some black seeds. Okay. Let's go back over there again and see who feeds what. Sorry. Okay. White bone meal for the Herald. Corn for the grouse. Black sunflower seeds for the flower piercer. Millet for the Lori. Oh, wait. Was he holding millet or corn? The Lori was fed in the morning. Okay. White bone meal, Herald. Corn for the grouse. Black sunflower seeds for the flower piercer. Flower piercer. And grouse. And Herald. Okay, yeah, so it's afternoon. Yeah, because she's got that, and he's got this. Flower piercer, grouse, Herald. Okay, so that's what time of day it is. Okay. It's after 1:15 because Declan's back from his lunch now. Triggers. Connect each bird with what agitated it. Okay, so this bird got agitated by the bracelet. This bird got agitated by this. This bird, he said, I'm sorry, which caused this one to start screaming, I'm sorry, which caused this one to be agitated by the noise. Okay. Events. Okay, here we go. At the aviary, Marcy Palmer cried when she discovered that a hatchling had died in the incubation station. Overheated in the incubation station. Meanwhile, Declan Astor entered the aviary where his bracelet was discovered by the death rattle Lori. No, sorry. My mistake. The bracelet is agitated, the bleary-eyed flower piercer. Following this encounter, Blank went to blank the... Okay, so he went to feed... Oops, wrong. Okay, so he had the food for the grouse. The masked grouse. And stepped on the eggs hidden in the bush. Okay. In retaliation... Okay. Okay. How did the grouse... Hang on. Okay. Okay, we know that his last screams were mimicked by the death rattle Lori. Which agitated okay. Nithalix Herald. Which then attacked Crystal Moore. Okay, so how did the masked grouse get the heron to kill him? Hang on. We need to go look at that scene again. For the book pages. The masked grouse. I mean, yeah, okay. Hides its eggs. Extremely territorial. Dangerous. Okay, let's see. The heron is known for bright plumage and aggressive nature. Feeds on live prey. Has extremely sharp teeth. Okay, so it doesn't actually say how he got him to attack him. But that is what happened. The masked grouse somethinged the red-breasted heron. In retaliation, the masked grouse blanked the red... Oh, and... Okay, hang on. Killing him. I guess it agitated? No. Hang on a second. In retaliation, the red-breasted heron attacked Declan Astor, killing him. His last screams were... Okay, wait. In retaliation, the red-breasted heron attacked Declan Astor? Okay, he went to feed the grouse and stepped on the eggs hidden in the bush. We know that's what happened. Right, because the grouse is who he was going to feed. That's who he had the feed for. The red-breasted heron is who attacked him and killed him. But I don't know why in retaliation. Too bad provoked isn't one of the words in here. Okay, I thought the masked grouse may have provoked the red-breasted heron, but then like killing him doesn't make sense. Well, I mean, I tried that already though, didn't I? Agitated. At the aviary, Marcy Palmer cried when she discovered that a hatchling had overheated in the incubation station. We know that's true. Meanwhile, Declan Astor entered the aviary where his bracelet was discovered by the bleary-eyed flower piercer. Following this encounter, Declan Astor went to feed the masked grouse and stepped on the eggs, hidden in the bush. In retaliation, okay, wait. So how do we know that it... Let me go here again. Okay. Appointment 12:30 p.m. on the 30th, and that's the bracelet he was wearing. It's from that thing. Like, it matches that. Let's head on over there again, and you'll see it's got the same symbol as on that poster. See? Oh, hang on a second here. Hey! Okay. Okay. We've got the names of all the people and birds right. We have the triggers right. But I don't know this sentence. In retaliation... Because in retaliation... Oh, what if Marcy Palmer did it because she was mad that he... No, okay. I was like, she wouldn't murder him, would she? The masked grouse. He went to feed the masked grouse, stepped on the eggs hidden in the bush. His screams were mimicked by the death rattle lorry, which agitated Nithalix Herald, which then attacked Crystal Moore. Is because the Nithalix Herald is attacking Crystal Moore. Okay. Okay, everything here says it's incorrect. The whole thing is incorrect. Marcy Palmer, Crystal Moore, Declan Astor. Marcy Palmer cried when she discovered that a hatchling had overheated in the incubation station. We know that's correct. Meanwhile, Declan Astor entered the aviary where his bracelet was just killing mimic scavenged? No. Stolen by the bleary-eyed flower piercer. Following this encounter, Declan Astor went to feed the masked grouse and stepped on the eggs hidden in the bush. Accurate. In retaliation... But I don't know in retaliation for which thing. Like, why would the red-breasted heron want to retaliate against Declan Astor? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know that sentence even makes sense. Screams were mimicked by the death rattle lorry, which agitated Nithalix Herald, which then attacked Crystal Moore. Okay. It's the masked grouse that who hides their eggs in the bush? I thought it was the masked grouse. Yeah, the masked grouse hides their eggs in the bush. 2 or fewer are incorrect. Okay, well, at least we're on the right track. Marcy Palmer cried when she discovered that a hatchling had overheated in the incubation station. Correct and accurate. I don't see any reason to change any of that. Declan Astor entered the aviary where his bracelet was stolen by the bleary-eyed flower piercer. Also true. Following this encounter, Declan Astor went to feed them. Maybe stolen isn't the right word. Maybe this is agitated. No, sorry. discovered. No, it's definitely stolen. Okay. By the bleary-eyed flower piercer. Following this encounter, Declan Astor went to feed the masked grouse and stepped on the eggs hidden in the bush. In retaliation, the red-breasted heron attacked Declan Astor, killing him. His last screams were mimicked by the death rattle lorry, which... Oh, wait! Hang on a second here. Is this guy a scavenger or predator? Heron is known for its bright plumage and aggressive nature. Feeds on live prey. Has extremely sharp teeth. Yeah, I think this is what killed him. Although this does have predator status. Do we want to try the masked grouse just in case the grouse is what killed him? I was misdirected by thinking that the sharp teeth were relevant. I mean, the sharp teeth bird is standing over Declan's body. But yeah, why it hadn't been provoked by anything. Maybe the fact that Declan is still alive but injured is why it's there to nom nom. Okay. Everything is correct. You have solved the scenario. After volunteering in a trial during his lunch break, Declan Astor, a new employee at Morag Aviary, forgot to take the hatchling out of the incubator. Then, while attempting to feed the masked grouse, he stepped on its nest. The grouse killed Declan, indirectly agitating all the other birds. Exit scenario. Poor Declan. Poor Declan, y'all. Okay. There's going to be symbols that we get to... Okay, we know that this is take or decrease. We know that from past playthroughs. Let's look at this and then we can look at it again. Research engineer. Subject 37 did not arrive for his follow-up appointment. Project lead. Another scumbag took the money and ran. Research engineer. That's possible. Either way, we'll need to throw out his research data. But what do we do with the data disk? Okay, so Declan is subject 37. They don't know that he could not come back. Oops. Anyway. Oh, wait. The bird's relevant in some fashion? Probably. I think the bird would be the red herring, don't you guys? I think the bird is the red herring. I will be 100% frank with you. I think the bird is the red herring. All right. Anyway, 10 seconds till we're back, and so everything's going to be back in business. We're going to click on this one next. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Yay! Here we go. Backstage drama. Pandemonium at the Stardust Variety Hour. Oh, wow. This is pandemonium. All right. Final placements. Burping recitation of Ash President has been replaced with original dance. Meet Mr. Vlad. Implausible Forces. The Pauper's Waltz from La Femme Ennuyeuse. Howling Wolf Blues. And The Remarkable Lily Bell. Okay. Okay, so this is kind of like a Gong Show type scenario or something? Do people know about the Gong Show? America's Got Talent. Is this like an America's Got Talent kind of scenario? There. I used a more topical, a more timely reference. Stardust Variety Hour winners of yesteryear. Hey, wait a minute. Is this Tessa? There's been a sudden outpouring of complaints about our allowing previous winners to compete in the Stardust Variety Hour. We assure you that SVH is a fair contest with no possibility of skullduggery. Continuing to harp on this will result in you being released from the show. Your host, Dante Longo. Okay. No weapons on set. Yeah, I sure hope not. La femme ennuyeuse. Oh, someone scratched the record. The Popper's Waltz from La Femme Ennuyeuse. Okay. Hang on a second here. Actually, no. Don't hang on a second. Don't hang on a second, anyone. None of you hang on a second. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Let me put that back out of frame. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Lily Bell, sweetie, you showed up one act too late. I'll kill Vilmar for this. Should have broken his bones as well as his heart. Okay. Okay, this bottle of soda pop leads me to believe that that person was the burping recitation of every Ash president. So that's pretty interesting. I would have won if they hadn't put me as the first stinking act. All that work wasted. I thought he was a burpist. Okay. What? Wait. Original dance. So the burping person changed their mind at the last second and did a dance instead? I'm confusion. Props table, do not touch. Trumpet, the musician. Balls, the juggler. Cage, an empty cage. The maybe where the rabbit was previously. Sweet biscuits, Cam. That's delicate. Lone wolf. Okay, but it used to say Lone Nola. Oh, wait, no. It used to say Nola, and then it got changed to Lone Wolf. Okay, so he used to have Nola tattooed on him. A small bite mark. Psst, Vilmar, could you tell the little dancer that I only switched my act because someone took my soda? Oh! You thieved this person's soda. A wristband. So this person also has been in one of the trials. Whoa, you gotta chill. A bunny ran on stage during my act, but you don't see me whining. First the record, then a surprise act. This whole show must be rigged. I performed a flawless waltz. Miss M. Bergen's production team. Okay. Jamie would have stolen the show if he could have used knives. This is more good stuff for the blooper reel, though. General notes. The ventriloquist and the magician each surprised me, but not in the way I expected. Funny clips for the reel. Lily was a no-show till the juggler's act. Record malfunction. Sticky valves. Ballerina freakout. Okay, hang on. I need to... Oh, wait. Here we go. Atharv won fair and square. You don't like something? Talk to Mitchell, the producer. Order of contestants. Cameron Flake, Nola Rockow, Jamie Albright, Regina Littlemore, Vilmar Bellboy Prado, Atharv Reddy. I can't help but notice we were competing against the previous champion. We already know the judges like her act. She'll be a shoo-in for the grand prize unless something goes wrong. Shouldn't the rest of us get a fair shot? Signed, Cam. Okay. Let's try to name the people. Okay. Hang on. Atharv won fair and square. This is Atharv, the winner. Atharv. Atherv? I don't know how to pronounce it, but that's you. Is Nola your ex? I don't know. Are you the producer? Jamie would have stolen the show if he could have used knives. This more good stuff for the blooper reel, though. Ventriloquist. Magician who... Okay, the magician, yeah. Whoa, a bunny ran on stage during my act. You don't see me whining. Okay, hang on. Oh, okay. Original dance. Meet Mr. Vlad. Implausible forces. The Poppers Waltz from La Femme Ennuyeuse. Okay, wait. Are they okay, we get to put the placement. Okay. Original dance. This was the burpist. They were going to do burping the names of things, but they couldn't. Meet Mr. Vlad. I think that might be the ventriloquist. Implausible forces. Howling Wolf Blues. The musician. Remarkable Lily Bell. The Popper Waltz from the Femme Ennuyeuse is the ballerina. The Remarkable Lily Bell. Is that the magician? And is this the juggler? Okay. Okay. Cool. So we now can say this is Lily Bell. Okay. Okay, that wasn't really... I mean, I didn't, solve much by knowing that that's Lily Bell. Okay, let's go through again and see how we can discover people's names. Okay, this person is a former winner. The ballerina was a former winner. Okay. Someone said something about the... Lily was a no-show till the Jugglers Act. Record malfunction, sticky valves, ballerina freakout. Okay. Order of contestants. Cameron Flake, Nola Rawcow, Jamie Albright, Regina Littlemore, Vilmar Bellboy Prado, and Arthav Reddy. Okay. Can't help but notice we're competing against a previous champion. We already know the judges like her act. She'll be a shoo-in for the grand prize unless something goes wrong. Shouldn't the rest of us get a fair shot? Signed, Cam. You don't like something? Talk to Mitchell, the producer. M. Bergen's production team. Is this Mitchell then? Okay. Well, then we can take one more name off of the list. Mitchell. Oh. Poop. Not Mitchell Bergen, huh? Oh, yeah, there's Bergen. Okay. Next up. Howlin' Wolf Blues. Sweet biscuits, Cam. That's delicate. Okay. I would have first won if they hadn't put me as the first stinking act. Okay, well, we know then who this person's name is. The first act was Cameron Flake. Okay, cool. Okay. Arthav Reddy. Well, we know this guy's last name is Reddy. Okay, well, that's good. Here it is. Okay. Jamie Albright, Nola Rawcow, Regina Littlemore, Vilmar Bellboy Prado. Oh, wait, Lily Bell isn't that person's... Wait, huh? Okay, Lily Bell isn't their name. Lily Bell is the name of the rabbit, I guess. Okay. Oh, hang on a second here. The remarkable Lily Bell. Oh, no. I don't know. Maybe I made that up. Maybe I have no idea what I'm talking about. Okay. Hang on. We need to figure out these people's names. Okay. He says, whoa, you gotta chill. A bunny ran on stage during my act. You don't see me whining. So this is the juggler, I think. Okay. Vilmar, could you tell the little dancer that I only switched my act because someone took my soda? Who's Vilmar? Sweet biscuit, Cam. That's delicate. Okay. Lilybell, sweetie, you showed up one act too late. I'll kill Vilmar for this. Should have broken his bones as well as his heart. Wait, what? Whose heart did she break? Okay, but she was trying to sabotage someone, it looks like. Huh. Let me see that list of names again. Cameron Flake, Nola Rockow, Jamie Albright, Regina Littlemore, Vilmar Bellboy Prado, and Arthav Bredy. Okay, I think that this must be Vilmar then. Because this guy was like, tell Vilmar, can you tell yada yada blah blah blah? Prado. Okay. This guy's Mitchell. Right? Oh, hang on, no. Mitchell's the producer. Whoops. Arthav won fair and square. If you don't like it, tell Mitchell. Okay. Yeah, I don't... Who else's name do we know? Jamie would have stolen the show if he could have used knives. Oh, wait. This is Jamie. Because juggling with knives. Oh, hang on a second. Are you the host or one of the contestants? Okay. Anyway, this is Jamie Albright. Jamie Albright. Because he would have won if he had been allowed to use knives. The juggler. Right? Okay, because we've got... Okay, yeah. We've got host, musician, ventriloquist, ballerina, burpist, juggler, magician, producer. Okay. Perfect. So this is definitely Jamie Albright. Okay, so then Vilmar must be the host. All right, so the rest of the names are Vilmar Prado. Okay. Oop. So is this guy Nola? Okay, so the rest the leftover names are Nola Rockow, Regina Littlemore, Cameron Flake is used, not used yet. A little more. Oh, Vilmar Prado was another one of the people. Oh, hang on. Okay, maybe this is Vilmar Prado. Then one of these people is Nola Rockhow. I should have broken his heart, his bones, and his heart. Yep. Okay. He's got the Nola tattoo, and she's saying something about how I'll kill Vilmar for this. Should have broken his bones as well as his heart. Vilmar is her ex. So she's Nola and she's Regina. Okay. I thought Vilmar was the host, but obviously not. Okay. So let me get that list again. Right, yeah, because Vilmar is obviously one of the contestants and not the host. Wow, Aaron, good observation skills. Okay, Regina Littlemore. Nola Rockhow. And then finally, this is the host, so the last name available, or the last of the names. So we've got Dante Longo. Okay, how do we know Dante Longo's name? Where did we see that? I'm gonna have to... Final placements, blah, blah, blah. Okay. It didn't come from there. Stardust Variety Hour, winners of yesteryear. Oh, your host, Dante. Your host! It says it right here! Oh, this is so typical of me. Okay, let's put these events in order. At the talent show, someone blanked the act of a previous winner. Okay, somebody sabotaged the act of a previous winner. Regina Littlemore by scratching a record using... Okay, let's see what they used to scratch the record. These are equally spaced scratches. The choices are record, soda, trumpet, balls, cage, show, and knives. Well, we know that there's no knives on set, so... Who's Mr. Vlad? The puppet! Look at his teeth! Okay. Cameron Flake. Right, and he's the one who said he also is the one who made the threat that he would. Blah, 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 blah. Shouldn't we get a fair shot? Yeah, like, I mean, he didn't make a threat necessarily, but he certainly implied that he was unhappy. Okay, Cameron Flake sabotaged at the talent show. Cameron Flake sabotaged the act of a previous winner, Regina Littlemore, by scratching a record using Mr. Vlad. Meanwhile, okay, so by the way, the keys are sticky because you can see soda here. She stole the soda from the burpist and used it to sabotage her ex's trumpet. Okay, so meanwhile, Nola Rockhow Ford. Hang on. Oh, wait, maybe that's here. Vilmar. Okay, hang on. Vilmar Prado released Lily Bell from the cage to sabotage Nola Rockhouse act. In retaliation, Nola Rockhouse poured a soda into the trumpet. After the broadcast, Regina Littlemore attacked your host, Dante Longo, believing the show had been rigged. Everything is correct. At the talent show, Cameron Flake sabotaged the act of a previous winner, Regina Littlemore, by scratching a record using Mr. Vlad. Meanwhile, Vilmar Prado released Lily Bell from the cage to sabotage Nola Rockhow's act. In retaliation, Nola Rockhow poured a soda into the trumpet. After the broadcast, Regina Littlemore attacked Dante Longo, believing the show had been rigged. You have solved the scenario. Due to their past relationship, Vilmar decided to spoil his ex-girlfriend Nola's magic act by releasing her bunny from its cage. In retaliation, Nola stole Atharv's soda and poured it into Vilmar's trumpet. Because Atharv couldn't belch without his soda, he changed his act to a dance, which surprisingly won. Okay. During the last ad break, we had unlocked this. Research engineer. Subject 37 did not arrive for his follow-up appointment. Project lead. Another scumbag took the money and ran. Research engineer. That's possible. Either way, we'll need to throw out his research data. But what do we do with the data disk? Subject 37 is obviously Declan Astor, who didn't return because he got killed by birds. And we have now unlocked this clock. JN identification of time frame settings for the unnamed device. Lens 1, 0.20 hours. No, 0.020 hours or 1.220 minutes. The donut button, round to 1 minute. Lens 2, 25.059 hours or 1 day. Lens 3, 71.627 hours. So basically 3 days. Lens 4, 721.893 hours. Just say 1 month. Okay, so the person with the... No need to get so specific, Jack. Also, you haven't submitted a name yet. Quit stalling and get on that. So this is Jack Novak, identification of time frame settings for the unnamed device. And this is commentary by somebody else. Okay. Whew. Okay. We still don't know enough to be able to fill out either of these. So let's hit up TV number 3. Spiel dance. Atharv's winning act. Press anywhere to continue. Oh my goodness. We haven't seen you in a while. What's your name again? Mumadi something. Ooh, I don't remember, but I'm sure our memories will be refreshed. Okay. Atharv, age 39. Dancing on Stardust. I know what I'm seeing, Uncle. How did this foreign fool learn an ancient spiel dance? They take months to master. We're gonna learn more about the symbols. Okay, so he's doing a dance. What's the dance represent here? Starts off with this move. Okay, this is great because we can look at this while while ads are playing. I can study this dance. Okay, we've got more moves. Build, beware, action words. We've got shout, shut. Oh, shut is one of the symbols. There, he does shut. Okay. In Spiel Dance, opposites of common words were conveyed by reversing the movements of their counterparts. Oh, so it's actually open. Okay. Okay. In ancient Lemuria, philosophers postulated that various parts of the body housed particular character attributes. Spiel Dance reflected this belief. This handshape, when held to any part of the body, revealed that part's accompanying attribute. Knowledge. Okay. Knowledge. Open. And then he's doing another move. Lower body stances. Perhaps one of the most curious aspects of Lemurian Spiel Dance was the relationship between some lower and upper body movements and its effect in establishing grammar. This opens the door to many interesting possibilities. A 1 foot stance invoked the plural form of a word, e.g., book became books. Sitting cross-legged added a definite article. Book becomes the book. Okay. Let's just watch this. Okay, knowledge, open. What's that move? Forbidden. Ooh. Forbidden. Knowledge. Open. Forbidden. Knowledge. Open. Forbidden. Okay. A 1 foot stance. I don't know if he's lifting his back leg in that move, but a 1 foot stance means plural. So more than one, knowledge, open, forbidden. Events. Mumadi da Silva. Okay. Ads are running. So we've studied this. Oh, there's more to the dance. Uh-oh. Knowledge. Open. Forbidden. Okay, I need to... Okay, so I am going to... I'm going to study this while the ads play. So the... Okay, knowledge, open, forbidden. Okay, what's this next move? He's reaching up like this. Door. Okay. Here we go. Knowledge, open, forbidden, door, doors. Because he's on 1 foot when he did that one. Wow, this is fun. Okay. Knowledge, open, forbidden, doors. Okay, what's after doors? He did something like this. Fool. Knowledge, open, forbidden, doors, fool. Okay, hang on. He turned his body. We are still figuring out the dance. Open, forbidden, doors. This move, beware. I thought it was fool, but maybe it's beware. Give, knowledge, open, forbidden, doors. This is beware or fool. Okay, and then he turned his body. Oh my gosh, there's so much to this. Steal or give. Did he go down on the floor and cross his legs? He pointed to evil. Okay. Knowledge, open, forbidden, doors, beware, evil, fools. Okay, hang on. Key. Okay, knowledge, open, doors, beware, evil, something, key. Okay, evil, something, key. I don't know what that... Steal the key. Okay. Okay. We can kind of suss out some of this. So the dance translated to... What was it? Knowledge opens the door, or doors. Forbidden doors. Okay. Beware evil fools, right? Who steal keys. 2 or fewer. Okay. Beware evil fools. Is fools with a plural available? Yes! Oh my god, I interpreted an interpretive dance. Y'all! What a cool puzzle! What a cool puzzle! Mumadi de Silva recognized the distinctive movements of Lemurian spill dance from her uncle's book and was bewildered by Atharv's knowledge of this ancient tradition. Yeah, well, it's because they're using the idol to do stuff that they're not supposed to be doing. Contains useless information. Contains Subject 37's memories. Hey, wait, didn't we see one of these at a certain... Someone bought one of these from an auction. The museum lady bought one of those from an auction, didn't she? Oh, okay. Complex. A high-rise tragedy. This is unbelievably fun. This is so, what's the word I'm looking for? Brutalism? This is a brutalist architecture, if I've ever seen. Okay, we got a baby. Go outside! Playtime, playtime! Mommy, I want to play! Cute, cute patoot! You heard that loud boom half an hour ago, honey. That means no playing outside tonight, and Mr. Sawyer will be here any minute. Apartment inspection is on Tuesday at 7:20 p.m. Pick up after your brat or get evicted. Oh man, she's got a lot to clean up. And the kids colored all over the walls and the counter, the cabinets. Oh, this lady must be stressed. She's probably so worried about being evicted. Okay, this person. Well, Sabrina, you got dumped and then forgot where you hid the booze yesterday. What a bummer week. Okay. I'm assuming she's talking to herself. Apartment. Whatever. B something. Get rid of the cat or you're gone. Okay, so Sawyer sounds like a delight. It's a hollow threat, trust me. I saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry about him anymore. Ooh, Sawyer did something at the picnic. How can you be so sure? How does Sonny even know about Darcy? Alright, the landlord's name is Sonny Sawyer. Oh, wait, hang on. There's still some question marks here. Oh, the trash. Yeah, wait, no, I already looked at that. What am I missing? Oh, I didn't click on the cards. Nope, the cards weren't it. Oh, the game board. So they're playing like Risk. Oh, that's cool. They're literally playing like their version of Risk. Wait, why is there a third? Oh, right, because you have like a fake. Yeah, you have to play with a fake third player if there's only 2 of you playing. All right, next one. Ooh! Everyone knows that the world is better without me. Goodbye. What? Don't look at this, guys. Avert your eyes. The man has a bullet wound in his temple. Avert your eyes. Just, you don't see this. chopsticks, an answering machine. Message from 921 at 6:07 p.m. Did you forget our agreement at the picnic, or do I need to go up there and remind you? Message from 921 at 7:13 p.m. Hello, sir. I'm calling from Fremont Pound. We just wanted to inform you that we do not forcibly impound people's pets, even if you are a landlord. Thank you and goodbye. Wait, this is Sunny Sawyer. This is the landlord, and they... Wuxia Noodle House. Delivered to Spencer Wright. Kitty cat food. Okay, well, I think we know who Sunny Sawyer is. And I'm guessing that this is Spencer Wright, the person who was having cat food delivered. And the landlord stole it. Intercepted it, excuse me. I should be more accurate. Okay, Saturday the 18th, go to picnic unless Sunny is going. Sunday the 19th, church. Monday the 20th, work. Tuesday the 21st, set up new sewing machine. Sewing machine. Game night with B4. Leave early for date with Kenneth. Kenneth, Bo told me about what you did on Saturday. You know who seemed better for a few days, but now he's back to his normal behavior. I don't think you threatening him will fix this. Regardless, I don't need you to protect me. Too strong? Moving forward, I think I can handle my own problems. Maybe another night. How to speak and be heard. Dire discussion. Okay. Next one. Kai, remember to take out the trash Tuesday evening. Don't make me do it again. It is currently 7:15. Okay, so there's... I think that's a father and son photo, maybe? Quick, Mom will be back any second. Bottle of wine. This is incredible. How'd you find her stash? Mom, Jane. Okay. So, Jane, your mom is up here. Your mom is Sabrina. Sounds like. And you're Kai from next door. Oh, Kai's dad did have to take out the trash. Ooh, he's gonna be pissed. Protect and defend. The secure guard creed. Oh, it's a mess. Sorry, I didn't have time to cook a fancy dinner. It's a really nice place. I'm jealous that you and Lavona live so close to the ground. Who's Lavona? Holy cow. Threatened by another resident? Afraid for their life? Will they follow through? Attended the picnic. Whose memories are these? Oh, why? Something about photos. Check lobby. OPIG participant? Have I gone crazy? Probably. Okay, this is interesting. This is Marie Westlake with OPIG. We received your call. I'm sorry, Mr. Combs. We cannot divulge the identities of other participants in our research study. Have a nice day. Thursday, September 2nd. I've been unemployed for about two weeks now, and it's awful. I figured that writing in my diary to decompress couldn't hurt. But I've nothing else to say today. Friday, September 10th. This is so frustrating. No one wants to hire me because I'm a woman. An interviewer today told me I should be looking for a husband, not a job. Well, sir, how am I going to pay my rent? Sunny raises it nearly every month. I'd do any job. Well, almost any. Constance offered to pay me for babysitting, but I can't stand her kid. Monday, September 20th. The hunt continues. I enrolled in a research study today to help me get by financially. Oddly, I didn't have to take any drugs. They just sat me down in front of a crystal contraption. It was the strangest experience, but at least they paid me up front. Hopefully I can sleep off these odd side effects. Tuesday, September 21st. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Anyway, I think I'm going crazy. I have memories circling around in my head that don't belong to me. I remember details about the apartment picnic, which I never attended. I remember getting threatened with a gun. I remember feeling terrified. But none of this really happened, at least not to me. Am I insane, or do these memories belong to someone else? A life could be at stake. I need to figure this out. It's not like I have anything else to do. Okay, so somebody, was it this person? Somebody has the bracelet. Yeah, this is whose memories she's got. She's got Sunny's memories, but that means Sunny might have someone else's memories. Whomever she is. Out of my way, I might already be too late. Oh, this is the her that has Sunny's memories. Someone's been taking illicit photos of someone else? That's terrible. Watch it! Okay. Oh, we got everybody's last names. Hesper Towers Resident Directory. Winthrop, Sawyer, Nakana, Ozola, Wright and Steenson, Bird, Knox, and Combs. Whose apartment was this again? Right, okay. Really a nice place. I'm jealous that you and Lavona live so close to the ground. Is she whose photo was taken? Hang on a second here. It might be. She's the one with the sewing machine, yes? Yeah, I think that might be her apartment. Okay. Okay, what's this? Oh, I already looked at that. Okay. Combs, laundry. Okay. Opportunity to earn. Participants needed. Research study starting on Monday the 20th. Same day cash payout. Esper Towers. PSA, if you're going to be indecent like Cheyenne, at least close your blinds. This is harassment. I ordered a package that hasn't shown up yet. If it got delivered somewhere else by accident, please let me know, Spencer. Thanks to everyone who attended the picnic. Okay, we got... Okay, the daughter... Okay, so the cop, it looks like, took this picture. Sorry, my son and I couldn't make it. Signed, Issa. Okay, I know some more names. Here we go. Kai and Issa Nakana, was it? Yeah, Nakana. Holmes, I think. Hang on. Oh, here. Okay. We can give some people some names from this. Yeah, we can't lift that. Oh, oops. Shoot. Okay. Wright and Steenson. So this is Steenson. Okay. Bird. Knox. Jane. And Sabrina. Holmes. Then we got Sawyer, Nakana, Ozola. Ozola. Okay. Let me go back through. Hollow threat, trust me, we don't need to worry about him anymore. How can you be so sure? How does Sunny even know about Darcy? Darcy's the cat? Okay. Go to the picnic, go to church, set up the sewing machine. Game night with B4. Leave early for date with Kenneth. Oh, she's the third player who was playing with them. I was like, you need a fake player when you're playing Risk, but no, this is Kenneth. She's going on a date with Kenneth. She was playing game night with them. Okay, wait, so then why does she say, she said, I'm jealous you and Lavona live so close to the ground. Oh, okay. Lavona's the other person in a lower floor apartment. This is Lavona. Okay, gotcha. Okay. And then Lavona's diary has, oh, wait, some more information. Patience. Staying out of here. Great for blood, grass, and other tough stains. Ernest. Who the heck are you, dude? Where do you live? Okay. This mom and child. I enrolled in the study, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Constance offered to pay me for babysitting, but I can't stand her kid. This is Constance. Nope. Names. Oh boy. Constance. And has a last name, which we can find by going into this room and clicking on this. Winthrop. Okay, and then this baby's name is Winthrop. Okay, so we need names for these people. If you're gonna be indecent like Cheyenne, okay, that is terribly rude, but those are your bot lines. I ordered a package, hasn't shown up yet. If it got delivered somewhere else, please let me know. Spencer. Okay. Let's. Is she a single mother? You heard that loud boom half an hour ago, honey. That means no playing outside tonight. And Mr. Sawyer will be here any minute. I want to play outside. Blah, blah, blah. Apartment inspection Tuesday at 7:20. Pick up after your brat or get evicted. Okay. Okay. We already looked at these two guys. They can get rid of the cat or you're gone. It's a hollow thread. I saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry about him anymore. I wonder what happened at the picnic. Okay, we got... Whose memories does he have? Because he's suddenly ordering... Like, I think the idea is that he's suddenly ordering food that he wouldn't have normally ordered. I think is the idea that we're supposed to get from that. Picnic, church, work. Okay. How to speak and be heard, dire discussion. Kenneth, Bo told me about what you did on Saturday. You know who seemed better for a few days, but now he's back to his normal behavior. I don't think you threatening him again will fix this. Regardless, I don't need you to protect me. Moving forward, I think I can handle my own problems. Who is Bo? Oh, okay, hang on. This might be Bo. Because he says, you know, I saw the blah, blah, blah. So his name might be Steenson. Okay. All right. This is Holmes's apartment. Yeah, we got him. This is Kai and Issa. Okay, so who's this guy with the knife? Or who's this Ernest guy? Where do you live, dude? Mom and Jane. Threatened by another resident. No, no, no. Have I gone crazy? Probably check lobby. Check the lobby for what? Someone's laundry is here. Holmes. Okay, she was about to do her laundry when she suddenly saw this, ripped the photo off, and ran to go. Oh, he's the spouse of this lady. Okay. Okay, well that... Ernest Winthrop. Alright, so what's the baby's name? Sawyer, Sabrina, Sunny, Darcy, Spencer, Wright, Kenneth, Bo, Kai, Jane, Lavona, Holmes, Constance, Winthrop, Nakana, Ozola, Steenson, Bird, Knox, Cheyenne. Is his name Knox? No? Okay. No, Sabrina's last name is Knox. Sorry. Issa, Patience, and Ernest. Wait, Patience? Wait, did she say Patience? How do we know this kid's name is Patience? Oh, this is not blood, it's spaghetti sauce. He's just stressed because Patience threw spaghetti at him and got it all over his shirt. Got it. Yeah, and there's the plate of spaghetti that Patience threw. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Photos. This photo was taken by Kenneth Azola on Sunday at the picnic. Was that when the picnic was? Hang on. Okay. Sunday. Oh, Saturday is the picnic. Okay, Saturday was when the photo was taken, not Sunday. Okay. Okay, and then the photo of her, is she just setting up the sewing machine? The new sewing machine has been set up at least. Okay, so this photo is taken on, okay, the 21st. Set up the sewing machine. Game night with, okay, so this was taken on Tuesday. Okay. Do we think it was Sunny Sawyer who took the picture? Who has a camera? Who has a camera? There's a Polaroid there. Okay, hang on. Nope. No, and that wouldn't work anyway. He's got the Polaroid and he lives right across from her. And I know that this is not the only proof. Like, you know, someone could have a Polaroid and not have it in their house. Or like not have it in the room that we can see when we go look at their house. Okay. But I'm fairly certain that this was taken by Sunny Sawyer of Cheyenne Bird on Tuesday. Oh, whoops. That's because I am a silly person who put them in the wrong order. This photo of Cheyenne Bird was taken by Sunny Sawyer on Tuesday. Really be careful, you know? Be carefuler. Okay, let's close all of everything. Okay, close this, close this. Okay, so we now have the residence. She lives here. She lives here with her mom. She lives here. He lives here. They live here. He lives here with his dad. Wait, where's his dad? Oh, oops, wrong one. Oh, sorry. No, I thought that was someone in a house. They are roommates up here, and he lives here. Okay. Whew, okay. So we placed every resident in their apartment. Next up is going to be the events. Okay. So, so he went and did the study. She went and did the study. They have each other's memories. Do we think anyone else participated in the study who live in this building? I don't think so, eh? Get rid of the cat or you're gone. It's a hollow threat, trust me. I saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry about him anymore. How can you be so sure? How does Sunny even know about Darcy? Because he spies on you guys. And he also he intercepted your order of cat food. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have a little sip of water. All right, time to get into the events. Oh, whoops, wrong button. On Saturday, at a picnic, Bo Ozala threatened to kill Sunny Sawyer. However, on Monday, Sunny Sawyer forgot the threat after attending a research study. Oh my goodness! These are her suicidal thoughts. I mean, her unaliving thoughts. Okay. Lavona Combs also attended and received the former's memories. On Tuesday morning, Sunny Sawyer took a photo of what is her name? Cheyenne Bird, which provoked. I thought he. Do we think it was Bo? Do we think it was? Wait, Bo. Bo is. It's not Bo. It's Bo. His name isn't Bo. It's Kenneth. Okay, how? You've solved the scenario. Sonny Sawyer, the petty landlord of Hesper Towers, enjoyed making life difficult for his residents. At a picnic, Kenneth Osla threatened him with violence, and Sonny submitted. However, Opig's research study removed the memory of Kenneth's threat from Sonny's mind. No longer scared, Sonny took an invasive photo of Cheyenne Bird, Kenneth's romantic interest, which was the last straw. Lavona received Sonny Sawyer's memories, but was too late to save him from Kenneth's vengeance. Okay, actually, I want to go back in here. Because I understand that Kenneth did it like that. You know, I mean, I made the guess based on the fact that it seemed like he had, but like, is there anything else in here that would show us that it was him? She's got pepper spray and she has a card from the game she was playing. He took the food from Sonny's apartment. Thank you, Jadlers. Yes, yes. Okay, the Chinese food. He's got the chopsticks and the receipts, and then this guy's got the food. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I was like, listen, I guessed it right. Like, but I was like, there has to be a clue that I missed. Because never, it's that whole thing that I always say, this game is really good, you don't have to guess. Also, I like that these, just, you know, he's got a sock here, beer cans. Okay. Hey, chattlers. By the way, hi. Thanks for joining. This is really good. I love this. I'm going to be so sad when I don't have any more of these puddles, any more of these puzzles to solve. Please make more of these games, you devs. Please, I'm begging you. Okay. Okay. Wait. Oh, right, we're done here. Oh, I came back in. Yeah. So I just have to go back out. What I wasn't able to figure out was how to differentiate the two who had the cat, or was it dog, whose food the landlord confiscated. Okay. Let me see what I used as my... Let me just refresh my own memory here. Okay. Okay, so this guy here was the one who attended the thing. The blonde one, right? I ordered a package, hasn't shown up yet. If it got delivered somewhere else by accident, please let me know. Spencer apartment B4. Okay. So I had that information. I knew their names were Wright and Steenson. Okay. How did I know which one was Bo and which one was... The hollow threat. I saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry about him anymore. How can you be so sure? How does Sonny even know about Darcy? Get rid of the cat or you're gone. Okay. Was it in her diary somewhere? Unemployed 2 weeks. Awful figure right in my diary. Decompress couldn't hurt. Have nothing else to say today. How am I going to pay my rent? I thought that, listen, I was convinced that Sonny had unalived himself. By the way, I'm not a huge fan of saying, it's weird. Anyway, censorship exists. That is what it is. I think I'm going crazy. My memory's circling around my head. I don't remember. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, definitely not the diary. Was it this wall thing that may help me figure it out? No. Okay. It wasn't that. How did I? Oh, hang on. Maybe it was her thing here on the wall. No. I don't remember how I knew who Bo was. Oh, that's it. Bo told me about what you did on Saturday. So Bo was the one who had been at the thing, and then the other one wasn't at the thing, and then I used the name on the package over here. And that's how I knew which one was Spencer and which one was Bo. Okay. I was like, how did I know? Because I had originally had him as Spencer Wright. But then I read that note, and then I was like, and then I looked at the picture, and then I was like, he wasn't there, so he can't be Bo. So he has to be Bo. Yeah. Okay, listen. You weren't here earlier, but for the bit about like the part in the lab. So you know this part here, like all of this stuff, the ignition protest movement, the procedure, like the stuff that had to do with Eugene Marmot and all that kind of stuff. When I was doing story 2, I couldn't for the life of me. These two I wasn't sure about. These two I wasn't sure about. And this I wasn't sure about. And I did the math, and it was like there's 1,800,000 and something, 960 something. Like there was like almost 2 million possibilities if I just was like, if every single one of these was in play. I mean, I know they aren't, but then even then when I narrowed it down to like only the ones that really would work, there still were like something like 200 or 400 possibilities. And I was like, I can't try all 400 possibilities, right? Like we have to admit that I am stumped. So I had to look up the answer. And then of course, when I filled in the answer, I was like, this makes perfect sense. As always, whenever I have to look up the answer, it always makes perfect sense. So it's just that like sometimes my train of thought is, sometimes my train of thought is going in the wrong direction. That's how it is. Anyway, let's read this. Subject outcomes for Group B. So subject number 37, that's the guy who worked at the aviary who passed away and didn't show up for follow-ups. 39 didn't show up for follow-ups. I guess we can assume this is Sunny Sawyer. Oh, hang on, wait. Parental consent obtained. A child did this? How did I like the spiel dancer? I loved it. I loved it so much. I was like so excited at the end. I was like, I interpreted an interpretive dance. I was very excited about it. Yeah. That the spiel dance was like the highlight. So I think it was my favorite out of the whole game as well. Oh yeah. It was really fun because it was like, of all the different kinds of puzzles we've had to solve, this is like so outside what we're used to, and I did like that. Okay, project lead. Now that testing is over, we've got to do the important part, giving the device a name. I say we call it something incredible so that upper management knows we're poised to change the world. Please don't oversell it, Eugene. At its core, it's an information dispatching optical lens. Idle it is then. Yeah, of course it would be idle again. Of course, it would be idle again. Okay. We now have to figure out what each symbols means. Hang on. You go away. You're not the one. You're not the one. Where's the guys? Oh, it's this. Okay. Lens 1 is 1 minute. Lens 2 is a day. Lens 3 is 3 days. And lens 4 is a month. Okay. And we know that this guy lost about a day of knowledge because he lost what he learned the previous day at training, and that's why he messed up when he came back to work. Okay, that doesn't really help us at all. Is there somewhere where it says which subject got which lens? What? How am I supposed to just guess these? Okay. Give. Take. This must be memories. Oh, never mind. 1 minute, 1 day, 3 days, 1 month. Okay. All right. She's 15. Oh, we have to know whose memories were put to whom. Okay. Or whose tapes were where. Okay, so we know that she got Sunny's memories. Well, could we assume that 1 minute of memories is useless? This guy gained memories from the thing. Are they always giving people memories? No, they're taking people's memories sometimes. Okay, this is so... Subject 37. Okay, hang on. This is subject 37. So we just need to know which one is 1 day. Okay. If this is 1 day, then this guy did 1 day. If this is one, like, I guess I should probably figure this out. Okay. If this is a month and this is a day, then theoretically this could be 3 days and this could be a minute. Okay, nope. I am totally, absolutely randomly guessing. I have no idea. I have no idea what's what. Is there a clue that could help me with this? Like, I remember that this, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, I remember the numbers. 3. Oh, this is a 1 and this is a 3. So that's a day and that's 3 days. Okay. And then it's just which one of these is a minute and which is a month. So we just have to try that. There we go. Okay, so I was right. This guy lost 1 day of memories. They were put onto a data disk. A month of memories got transmitted to someone. 3 days of memories is going to be this. There definitely is a real clue somewhere, but that thinking worked as well. I'm wondering if, like... Okay, let me go back to here and see if the clue was here in her book. No. Okay. Machine. I think it's somewhere in the scenario selection screen with the TVs and all. Yes, he wrote a note. You're right. Is it this? No, it's not that one. Okay, hang on. It might have been in here. No. Oh, I was wondering if his note had anything to do with the numbers. Okay. Okay. Anyway, we shoot. Oh, we ended up brute forcing it. Okay. So subject 1 lost 1 day and it went into a data disk. It is the book in this book. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna move this over here so I can look. Okay. Red hair, subject 37, a data disk. Okay. Then the next one we know about is 39 never came back. He was a 51-year-old male with gray hair. Lost 3 days. Oh, we already put that there. Okay, so this is subject 39. And then subject 40 was a 26-year-old female with black hair. I think that she's subject 40. Okay. This one here was... How long? Wait. Sorry, we have to... Here again. So a month was useless, apparently. Okay. I'm gonna guess that they put Kai said, "How did you find your mother's stash?" So I'm gonna guess that the mother and daughter participated together, and the mother's memories were put into the daughter. So the daughter was 42 and the mother was 41. I think that that's how the daughter found the mother's stash, which was a bottle of wine. Okay, and so the 1 month that seemed useless was... Okay, hang on a second here. Contains useless information. Okay, so I think that the useless information was actually the dance that this guy ended up learning. Hang on. I gotta get out of here. I got too many things open. So he learned the dance. So this was just a data disk. And He was 39 male, black hair, 5'3", 77 male, 5'4", but I don't think he's 77. 26 female, 43 female. Yeah, so that's this guy, number 35. Okay, let's cross our fingers that we're right. Yes! Okay. I see that you're saying that you suggested we check the tape recorder for the clue about the numbers, so I'm gonna do that as soon as this is over. You want to fight? All right then, deadbeat, give me your best shot. Is that all you got? Pathetic. Well, look who it is. You got a problem, Hunter? Okay, so it was in here that we were gonna look? Hang on. Oh, we just watched that. Okay, so the thought was, does this tell us about the numbers? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is like not even a number that I recognize. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know either. Maybe we were supposed to remember it from the first game? Like, because I knew that dot was 1 and that the 3 dots connected, which makes the triangle, was 3. But I knew that from playing the first game. Okay, let's see. Oop. Okay. So here's where we're at. I know we're all very excited to move on to number 5. I am too. But I am also excited to have the dinner that I can smell that my husband cooked. It smells delicious. Delicious supper. So, meet me back here tomorrow? I will be back tomorrow, probably at around 2 p.m. Eastern time, and we will continue with 5, which based on the graphics that I'm seeing here is probably the last chapter of this one. And then I think we will continue. Then once we do that, I think that these are, we'll do these too. So yeah, meet me back here tomorrow, okay? At 2 p.m. Eastern. All right. So I'm going to say goodbye to YouTube. Bye, everybody on YouTube. Bye. Thank you so much for joining me. And, you can watch all kinds of replays of things that I've done. If you were watching this and you thought to yourself, man, I didn't see the first game, you can go find that. It's in my lives, under live. Click live somewhere on the screen. You'll find them. Okay. Bye, everybody on YouTube. Salut. Okay. Now that we have said goodbye